Hello, everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends, and if you are a Muslim, bring your four wives because we are going to debate. And according to the Quran, we cannot debate if you don't bring your children's, and I bring my children's, and you bring your wives, and I bring my wives, and then we can invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. It is Friday, the cursing day. This is what the Muslims do every Friday in their mosque. May Allah kill the infidels. May Allah destroy them. May Allah destroy Israel. May Allah destroy America. May Allah make Trump lose weight. I wish you can do that. Some women, they will need your prayer, my friend. They are spending too much money to lose weight. Now, listen to this. According to Muslims, there is no such a thing as called debate. When the Christians, they came to Muhammad to debate him, because Muhammad, he has no answer, so he said the following, as you see in the Quran in front of you. This is chapter 3, verse number 61. And whoso dispute with thee concerning him. I mean, look how funny the Quran. How we will understand who is him concerning what they are talking about. Should you explain to us first? If this is a book made by God for people around the world. Okay, now I'm reading the book. And those who dispute thee concerning him. Who is him? And what the dispute is about. Let it go. Yellow pages. In yellow pages, it's not required to know the history of the man, only his name and his phone number, which means even yellow pages is better than the Quran. At least there's a name, there's a phone number, and maybe there's an address. Here there's no name, there's no phone number, and there's no address. And now who is going to know who is he? And they are disputing about what exactly? Anyway, the drama did not stop here. The drama, Allah says, tell them, say to them, say to them, say to them, say to, sorry guys, the CD is stuck. Say to them, it's like Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minas shaitanir rajim. 5 times a day. It's like a CD stuck. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. We got it, man. I mean, after 1,400 years, did you get it? It's time to change the prayer. You pray the 5 times a day, the same things. I mean, how boring. Imagine somebody call you. Zakir Naik, he called me. Let's just say I am Allah. I am Allah. Actually, I am better than Allah. At least I am real. That guy, nothing real about him. So Zakir Naik, he call you 5 times a day, and he say, I am Allah now. I supposed to answer the phone, but the fact I don't. I never answer anyone. Leave your message. Zakir Naik. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladina an'amta 'alayhim ghayril maghdubi 'alayhim waladdallin. Amin. Now Zakir Naik, he called me after 2 hours. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah. Maliki yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Thank you very much. Okay, we got it. Second time is okay. Now he called me after 3 hours. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladina an'amta 'alayhim ghayril maghdubi 'alayhim waladdallin. Thank you very much. Okay, and then he called me after 3 hours more. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I mean, how boring is that? What is the prayer, man? Say something. This is not even you who is saying this is supposedly Allah says that. Why you are saying to Allah what he said to you? Imagine somebody call me 5 times during my broadcast and he play for me what I said. Uh, it's okay. Wisdom. There is a wisdom here to repeat. And the funny, he don't speak Arabic, but he have to repeat it in Arabic. Zach and Didat don't speak Arabic, but they have to say things in Arabic. Now we go to the debate. From now on, I will not accept any Muslim to debate me unless he sit and behind him a bunch of kids and women, because we want to follow the education and the orders of Allah. So those who come to dispute you regarding thee, supposedly him here is the Messiah, after the knowledge which has come into thee, you're right. Muhammad is the guy of the knowledge. Say to them, say into them, or the one who did want to debate you, come, show me, answer me, silence me. This is not in the Quran, sorry. This was a statement of Mimi Hijab. The Quran says, say to them, come, we will summon our sons and your sons, our women and your women, and ourself and yourself. I'm so glad you did not forget yourself in this debate. I mean, it would be horrible if you bring your wives and your kids, but you are not there. So smart. Look, he remembered that I have to bring myself too. And then let us pray to Allah. You see, the translation here is false. Pray to Allah, huh? So he will invoke a curse in the one who lie. I mean, what kind of a debate this debate, man? For the sake of Allah's shin, what kind of a debate this debate? My friend, Allah is all wise. Hey people, why we have a small number of people here? Today is a Friday. I know what Friday people do. Many people, they do this. They bring their wives and their kids and they go to the bar. Especially Abdul. Every Friday they are #1 customers for the bars, but yet they claim we don't drink, brother. We don't drink. Haram. It's haram. It is haram. Yeah, right. So here we notice the disability of Muhammad before all the Muslims, because if Muhammad he have answers, what this stupid thing? First of all, the one who is debating Muhammad, they are monks. They don't have wives. They don't have children. So what do you mean to bring your wives? And what the wives have to do with this? Me and you, we want to debate. And what I would do now, I have no wives, I have no children, so I cannot debate. Bring your wives and bring my wives. This is the advice of the wise God, your God Allah. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? I need two. All right. If you feel like saying Shahada, please, you can do that. Because obviously, only the wise God, Allah, He can come with such a preparation for debate. So now we will have 10 chairs in the but hold on. A Christian person, he have like maybe 2 kids, 3 kids, and he have 1 wife. And now in the other side, we have to have 60 chairs. Shabir Ali and his 4 wives and 60 kids. Osama bin Laden, he have 60 brothers without even the sisters. He have 60 brothers without the sisters. So I'm not joking, my friend. So in the stage, you will be with your wife and your 2 or 3 kids, and the Abdul Shabir Ali with long beard, he will have 4 wives from Pakistan and 60 kids, and all of them, their name is Muhammad. All of them. Muhammad Shabir, Muhammad Ali, Muhammad Ahmad, Muhammad Hassan, Muhammad Afrid, Muhammad Shankabit, Muhammad Akhtabit, Muhammad Talbabit, Muhammad Jacuzzi, Muhammad Fattuzi, Muhammad Adduzi. All of them, they start with the name Muhammad. I'm not joking, by the way. You go in the Middle East, they name themselves two names: Muhammad Susu, Muhammad Fifi, Muhammad Mimi Hijab. Anyway, let it go, let it go. Now, what is the topic for today? Live debate. Had Allah willed, they had not been adulterers. Interesting. Question: why Allah did not will? The Muslim, they say to us that Allah is in control of everything. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Read with me here. سيقول الذين أشركوا لو شاء الله ما أشركنا ولا آباؤنا ولا حرمنا من شيء. Translation, please. They who are the idolaters, they will say, had Allah willed, we had not ascribed into him partners, neither had our fathers, nor had our we forbidden oath what he, so the simple the logic of this verse, those who worship beside Allah, they are using a logic which is, well, if Allah is the one who controls our destiny, and every Muslim, by the way, believe in that. Every Muslim believe in the Qadr, and we can prove it in a second. That even before you are born, Allah, He decide your destiny. Everything you do in your life is not your choice. Some Muslims, they try to fabricate. They say, no, this is not true. We have a free will in Islam. This is a big fat lie. There's no free will in Islam, and we prove that many times. You can watch many videos, but we can just show you how there is no free will in Islam. So here, the adulterers, they say, well, if we are associating with Allah, other God, if Allah want and He is in control, He will not let that happen. Right? Okay. This is chapter 6, verse number 148. In chapter 16, verse number 35, it says the same. And the adulteress says, had Allah willed, we had not worshipped aught beside him. This is chapter 16, verse number 35. In chapter 43, it says, and they say, if the Rahman one had willed, but what one? I mean, this translator is certified donkey. Where is the word one coming from? Let me change this. I mean, big tal. Okay. Let us find another donkey. We have to jump always between translations because none of them is really make sense. Look here, the one disappear, suddenly disappear. Muslim translation for the Quran is like a dish of hummus made in the Middle East. The fly jump in it when the guy is moving his what they call it, the thing with they smash the hummus with. So the fly go in, and then he keep moving, and then the fly disappear. Here we go. We have a fly with hummus, and it's going to be very tasty. So the fly jump, and this was one. Now the one disappear. There's no fly here. And say, if the beneficent, they say, the kuffar supposedly, or those who they are worshipping beside Allah, if the beneficent Allah had pleased, we should never have worshipped them. Okay, so I mean, it's so clear right now that they say, well, how you can blame us if this is not right? Allah will not allow us to do it. As simple as that. So look, the Muslims, the Quran saying that they are saying that, but it's not true. But look what the idiot Muhammad he said in different verse. uh, uh, read carefully. Chapter 6, verse 107. Had Allah willed, they had not been idolaters. What the heck? So all the verses previously you are saying that this is their excuse and this is not the right excuse and they are wrong and they are liars, and now they are saying the same. Hummus, hummus, where are you? Allah is all wise, hey you. He make hummus better than us, and he can do barbecue. Allah, Allah, where are you? What the heck happened to you? Are you drunk when you wrote this verse? Did you wrote it back reverse? Are you going crazy now? Do you want me to check on you? Allah, Allah, where are you? Muhammad by barbecue. So as you see, Allah here, he is contradicting himself. One verse is saying, or many verses saying, that the kuffar, they making a false excuse saying, if Allah he want, we will not be worshipping beside him. And then he says exactly what they said. Had Allah willed, they had not been idolaters. We have not set thee as keeper over them. Hmm. So Muhammad is not a keeper and he is not responsible for them. Interesting. So why he is said, I have been ordered to kill all mankind until they convert to Islam, if he is not the keeper and he is not responsible? Islam not only violent, not only stupid, not only full of contradiction. Islam is written by someone he is suffering from flight of thought and short memory. Muhammad, he remind me of somebody. He went to the doctor and he told the doctor, doctor, I have a very bad memory, I forget a lot. The doctor, he said to him, well, you have to give me an example. He said, I'm telling you, I forget very fast. The doctor, he said, you have to give me an example. Like what? Tell me a story. What happened? The guy, he gets so upset, and then he starts shouting and screaming and knocking at the table. He's saying, I am telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I do forget, I do get. And then he said, the guy himself, he said, come in. He just forgot that he is the one knocking at the table. This is how fast and how slow and how short the memory of the God of Muhammad and Muhammad himself. So he knocked at the table and he say, come in. He thinks somebody is knocking at his door. How in the world Muhammad is a prophet of God, and how this can be God? Any Muslim? By the way, I'm convinced that Muhammad is a prophet, to be honest with you. As an example, he prophesied many things. He prophesied he is going to sleep, and he did. He prophesied he is going to eat, and he did. But he was not able to prophesy that when he go to the bathroom, Allah angel will come to him and will give him the same verses we are saying. Shabir Ali and Zakir Naik, they pray every day. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minas shaitanir rajim. Do you know that Muhammad, he received this chapter when he was in the bathroom? In the old day, there was no bathroom, to be honest with you. Each time he go out to do poo-poo, the angel come to him and he starts saying, whoa, Muhammad. And Muhammad, he heard the voice, he start jogging and lying and flying. Hold on, let me show you, because Muslim, they might say this guy is saying making things up. You know them. You know them. We show them in the screen and say Christian Prince, he fabricate things. Who can fabricate things better than Allah? I mean, sorry, Christian Prince. This is Al-Fatiha, chapter 1, And this is the book is called Asbabun Nuzul, which means the reason for the verses to come. Asbab mean reasons, and Nuzul to send down. Display. The story here says that the messenger of Allah pray on him and salute him. Whenever he went out, he used to hear someone calling him, "Oh Muhammad." And whenever he heard this, he used to flee. I wish I have a video at that time. I will post this video in YouTube and I will have the biggest hit of subscribers. So the prophet, the poor prophet, each time he go outside, he take off his panty. He want to do poo-poo. At this moment, like the angel, look at this angel. He have a 24 hours a day to say to Muhammad, "Oh Muhammad," but he will not until Muhammad going out to do poo-poo. Look at the wisdom and look at the action. You go to the bathroom, the angel want to deliver to you verses. You go to the kitchen, no. You go to the bedroom, no. You go to the mosque, no. Going to do poo-poo is the perfect time and perfect smell. By the way, the Muslims claim that Muhammad, when he do poo-poo, the ground open wide, open its mouth, and swallow his poop, and not only produce a nice smell in return. You believe it? Any Muslim want to say I'm lying? Any Muslim? Let me show you the reference so the Muslim will not say I'm making things up. You know them. They will say he's lying. Okay. Let us find the reference. All right. We found it. You see, when I look for Islamic websites, so they want to say, they will not say I'm making things up. تفسير مجمع البيان الشيخ الطبرسي, volume number 2, page number 354. Read with me carefully if you are Abdul. And they said that they witnessed a lot of miracle of the Prophet Muhammad. He used to see backward and forward. By the way, I have that ability too. I have a mirror in my car. I can see that. I mean, this is so beautiful. And you are telling me the prophet is not really a prophet of God, and he is not. This is a miracle. He can see backward, forward. He can see what is in his back. He can see what is in the front. And you kuffar, you say Muhammad has no miracles. Shame on you. Let us zoom in. Guys, why you are not inviting your friends? I think you don't like what I am doing. I'm going to make it shorter then. I will not stay with you for long. Because I I saw something moving behind me. Oh, it's a spider. How I can see that? So this is a miracle. Muslim, they claim that Muhammad, he can see what is in his back and what in his front in the same time. And he ومنها أنه كان ينام عينه ولا ينام قلبه. So his eyes sleep, but his heart never sleep. And one of it, that he have no shadow of his body in the ground, which means Muhammad, if the light coming from behind him, there's no shade from his body in the ground. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm this. Ew. And you are telling me Muhammad has no miracles? So now if the sun is setting, or we put a flashlight in the middle of the dark, and we have a strong light hitting us, everybody will have a shadow except the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, Allah pray on him and salute him. How he can do that? How he can do that? Not only that, ومنها أن الذباب لم يقع عليه, that fly, they don't stop in him. Hold on. I mean, this is, you guys, you must be exaggerating. Like, come on. Are you sure? Is it the hadith says that the Prophet once was eating soup and the fly fed in his soup? Let us see. Okay. Here we go. And this is a story where about Muhammad himself, a fly fell down in his soup. And his companion, they noticed that he did not change anything. He's still drinking it and eating it. So they were wondering what he is doing, you know. So Muhammad, he explained, he said, and this is a discovery, by the way, the scientific discovery. Narrated Abu Huraira, Allah Messenger SAWSMFMAM station said, when a fly falls in a drink of one of you, he should fully dip it in and then throw it away, because there is a disease in one of the wings and there's a cure in the other. That is a scientific discovery. Yeah, the Muslim, they gave me dislike. Why? I feel sad now. And the Christians are not giving me this. The Christians, you know, Christians will never give like unless you say to them, if a fly fell in your soup, give it a like. Then they will do so. Because they are following Muhammad these days. And Muhammad, his name is in the Bible, brother. So we have to follow him. His name is in the Bible. So here you notice that Muhammad not only a prophet, not only he received Quran when he's doing poo-poo, he is expert in medication and solution for a fly spreading disease. Actually, there's a video made by an Egyptian sheikh. He said, you can search for it. I made a video about it before. He said that the Catholic Church, they hired 2 scientists to study this hadith in order to expose the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Imagine, you Catholic, you are evil people. Unbelievable. Shame on you. You hire somebody to expose the Prophet Muhammad. 2 scientists, the Catholic Church. Can I talk to the scientist Yakuyama Yama Widai Lai Yama? Yeah, from Japan. Yes. Who is speaking to me? The Dalai Lama. Oh, like no, I want to talk to Yama Yaku Yama. We lie Yama, a scientist from Japan. Suzuki, yeah, Toyota. How? Yeah, Toyota Yamu Yamu. How are you? Yes, we have a project for you, and we will pay you as much money you want. What, you don't like dollars? What do you like? Tuna. Japanese, they like sushi. I agree. We will give you a contract lifetime to sushi. You eat sushi as much as you want. You and your friend, the one who will work with you. We want you to study this hadith and prove it to us that this is Muhammad is a liar. And now two Japanese scientists, they start working in this project. And here came the astonishing result. They found that it's true. Oh boy. Oh boy. How in the world such a thing happened? Disaster. And now the Catholic Church, they are in trouble because they try to expose Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Allah pray on him, not for him, as Prophet Mimi Hijab said. But now, instead of getting him busted, they get themselves busted. So now look what happened. They told those two scientists, please don't tell the secret to anyone. Hide it. Hide this discovery. And then those two scientists, they found that in this hadith they can fight AIDS, the cure for AIDS. Guys, I'm not joking. This is what he said in the TV program. Anyone can search for it and you can find it. The cure for AIDS. And then he said, and then those two scientists, they sold the secret of this hadith to a company in Germany. Its name is Bayer. I think Bayer. I'm not sure if I'm saying the name correctly. And now they are selling every bill for $500 to fight AIDS. All is coming from the Prophet hadith. Bayer, okay. But as I know, Bayer, they don't function. I don't know. I saw somebody saying that this company don't sell anything have to do with AIDS. But anyway, so the Muslim, they fabricate stories. What Bayer, what medicine, or what we need to do to fight AIDS, just get a fly, dip it in your soup, and that's it. And by the way, the wings of the fly is the most clean part of the fly. It's not the dirty one. Do you know why? Because first of all, you can see through it. Like, secondly, they move extremely fast, which means nothing can stuck on them. The dirt, the diseases which can be carried by a fly is by the hair of their legs. When they stand and they sit in the top of your food, or by their mouth. So when this guy, he says such a thing, he is just to cover his ass that he is an idiot and he is drinking the soup which full of a fly and he don't care. All right. Now, shall we go back to the topic, which is the miracles of Allah? So now we got the busted line that the fly never get close to the Prophet Muhammad, but we see that the flies, they are dipping in his soup. So flies never touch the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. No flies, only lice. Do you know, guys, that Muhammad, he used to be full of lies? Even Muhammad, he said that we, a kind of a prophet, or let us say the prophet, Allah, he examine us by lies. It's a test from Allah. Muhammad not only was suffering from lies, he claimed that those lies came from Allah himself. Hmm? Allah, he examined his prophet by lies. Let me see if I can find you the hadith. Oh boy. Don't feel itchy. The prophet, he was a human from among other human. He himself removed the lice from his clothing. So how the fly don't get close to Muhammad, but he is full of lies? Hmm? Hmm. Uh-huh. No problem, no problem. Let us see. I think this is enough. There's tons of hadith about Muhammad full of lies. Um, let's see different one. You want to see more about lies, or you guys you feel itchy now? By the way, in Emirat, because the prophet he was full of lies, they have a store to sell lies. You can search it in the news. And the Muslim now they claim that to be infected by lice is string your hair. Uh, it was related to me. Yahya related to me from Malik, from Aisha, the wife of the Prophet. May Allah bless him and grant him peace. Said, I used to come the head of Allah Messenger. May Allah pray on him and salute him while I was menstruating. What is the hadith about the lice? No, hold on. Ah, uh-huh. Okay. So here they are saying that she is just combing his hair. Hmm. Let it go, let it go. Hold on. Hmm. I forgot to tell you, Muhammad he never cut his hair. Believe it? No wonder. Um, Let me see if I can find another hadith where Muhammad he used to fight lice during the prayer. It's very annoying to be praying to Allah and the lice are eating you alive. I cannot find this one in English, but we can find it in Arabic. Okay. Let us see. We can find even this is in Ibn Kathir and those stories, you know. I hate to mention something without showing it. Mm. Ta, 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 ta. You see here how all the campaign of Muhammad, not only Muhammad, they are suffering from lies all over. All those hadith. And not only that, the Prophet he allowed them to kill lies. Um, look, all those stories. Look. Mean lies failing over his face. Look. They are a lies farm. Moving farm of lies. Hmm. Hmm. You see? All of those are stories about lies. True story. Uh, one more. Let's try to find you one more. Okay. Here we go. This is a good one. I think we can find it in English. We cannot find it in English. Uh, Too bad. But anyway, we can find the same story in Ibn Kathir, the same hadith. We can find in many references actually. Um, Let us see here. This is a book. It's called Al-Mustadrak fi Sahihain, as you see in the screen. And here it says, and I will highlight the hadith. It says, Muhammad is speaking about that Allah, He put a trial in the human, especially if he's a prophet, until the lice almost killing him. It's a trial from Allah. Okay. Now we go back. Sometimes we cannot find a story in English, so we have no choice but to go to Arabic, as we see in the screen here. Now here we continue. Here it says another miracle. ومنها أن الأرض كانت تبتلع ما يخرج منه وكان لا يرى له بول ولا غائط. And one of the miracles of the Prophet Muhammad, that the ground eat all his, excuse my language, shit. Did I say shit? I should not say shit. Let me look for different words. Excuse my English is really limited. It used to eat his hamburger. Okay, because that will not offend anyone, especially Muslims. So the Prophet, he do dump hamburger, and the ground open her mouth and eat it. It's like she's waiting for it's fasting. The earth was fasting, and not only that, and no piss of his piss or poo-poo will stay or will appear. And I challenge anyone of the Muslim to say I'm lying. As you see, this is the reference in front of you. All right, this is the reference in front of you. And you are telling me that Muhammad is not a prophet? What's wrong with you? Be serious. Guys, I'm going to go and do something in the backyard, and I want to see if the ground will eat it. You never know. If this happened to me, that's mean I'm a prophet too. Should we make a live broadcast to prove the miracle? This is the miracle of Muhammad. The Muslim, they claim that those are miracle happened to Muhammad, that the ground eat his poo-poo and drink his piss. And not only that, you guys, shall I use a Google translation, or it's okay if I translate for you? Because maybe Muslim will say I'm making things up. Let us use Google translation, copy paste there. Hold on. Because you know them, they will say it doesn't say that in Arabic. It doesn't say that in Arabic. This guy is a liar. Google Translate. Oh, for sure, Google Translation is not really accurate, but it's okay. What we can do, better than nothing. So this is Google Translation. I am going to copy paste in the front of your eyes. All right. Copy. Paste. Bingo. Now again, Google Translation is not accurate, but we will make it work. And just to show you, we are not making things up, my friend. This is what is written in your books, and this is the madness the Muslim they are suffering from when they speak about a prophet of God. His name is Muhammad. So look what they say. Peace and blessing of God upon him, and many miracles, including that he was seen from the creation seen before him. Now, this is the one I told you he can see what is in the front of him and what he see in his backward. You know what I mean? The translation here is funny. So he can see in the front and he can see in the back, like if you have two eyes in the back. Including that if he slept, he does not sleep. His heart does not sleep. And including that his shadow was not on the earth. You see, he have no shadow. And including that the flies do not fail on it, which means in his body. Fly don't touch Muhammad. Because I don't know why. I mean, maybe he spray himself with what does call them? A spray? Anyway. And that the land was swallowing what come out of his ass. You see, his translation is coming wrong. And he did not see him, Paul. What Paul? Paul here is the whole the Arabic word for ball. Ball in Arabic mean piss. Not Paul. Including that he was not long, no. Supposedly nobody can be proud in the front of him, supposedly. And between his shoulders there was the seal of the prophethood. And look at this one. Including that he have a shining light from his forehead in the dark night. He have a flashlight. So when Muhammad he work at night, there's his forehead is a flashlight, like the alien, you know. All of this is written in front of you. I'm not making things up. And not only that, Muhammad, when he was born, and his penis move, you know, Allah, he circumcised his penis. Do you see it? He's born with circumcision already. Allah, he circumcised him before he was born. Do you see it? And you are telling me that the prophet of Allah is not a prophet? Who of you men can don't I was going to say show us. Oh boy. No, please don't show us. Who of you men have such a privilege that Allah himself he cut your penis circumcision and you are born circumcised already? Nobody. Who of you have a flashlight in his forehead? Nobody. I bought an LED light I mean, look how much saving money you can do if you are a prophet. You do not need flash LED. You are born with it. And by the way, he do not even need to recharge or anything. I mean, this is like anytime he go at night, it switch to the night mode, and the flashlight will turn. Anyone feel like he want to convert to Islam? Be honest with me. After all those miracles we showed you, especially that the ground eat his poop. And by the way, they say that the earth was a lot more healthy in the time of the prophet, and I was wondering why. I thought maybe because of a global warming, because of smoke, because of manufacture. No, it was because of the diet. At that time, the earth is going to eat at least 5 poop of the prophet. You cannot imagine how many vitamin, protein, nicotine, saccofine, heroin, shafafine, chitin, shakatin, pismine is going to be in the shututin of the prophet, peace upon him. How dare you not to convert to Islam yet? I mean, come on, face it. Hmm? Hmm. What do you think? Be honest. There's a someone he's saying this is stupid religion. My friend, this is the truth. I saw it my eyes. I was watching the prophet. He was doing poo poo, and it was coming. By the way, it's big. To be honest with you, it was so big, huge, not like anyone. I mean, this guy, he's like, because he can eat a goat alone. The Muslim, they claim that he can eat a goat alone. Did I mention that he eat a goat? There's a story about Muhammad eating a goat. Hmm. Should I mention this story? I don't know. I mean, why you guys take me from a story to story? I feel like I'm a victim here. Muhammad was invited to eat. He asked uh, he asked the host to give him the shoulder of the goat. The guy, he gave him the shoulder. He finished it. You believe somebody can finish a shoulder of a goat alone? He finished it. Then he asked the guy to give him the other shoulder. The guy, he gave him the shoulder. Then the prophet, he asked him to give him the other shoulder. The guy, he said to him, prophet, how many shoulders the goat have? Oh boy. Mm. Anyone will say the shoulder. I'm seeing the like the front arm, or let's say leg, and that part. This is called supposedly a zira, or the shoulder. So Muhammad is very smart, extremely smart. Only the prophet, he can eat 3 and 4 shoulders or arms of the goat, but yet the goat have only 2. Hmm. Any Muslim have an opposition? Any Muslim want to say that this is not true? Anyone? All right. All right. I feel you, Muslims. I feel you. Islam is the final part sent by God. How are you, Mr. Fahim? Mr. Fahim is a Muslim, and he is saying to us, Islam is a final part sent by God. What is this? What does that mean, final part sent by God? Do you like to call me Mr. Fahim? Do you like to call me, you sound like an adult and not a kid. Do you like to call me? Guys, do you like to hear Mr. Fahim? What do you say? Somebody asking me in Skype, can you talk about the hadith containing prophecy? We talk about them yesterday. Every day we're talking about them. You know, any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? Mayday, Mayday. Anyone? I'm looking to see if there is some Muslim want to text us. Oh, I have a question. YouTube name of bin Mush. Hmm. May Allah curse you against of the people we are really leaving Islam and going to Christians. Why in a speaker corner UK we only see people accepting Islam every week? May Allah curse you. Hey, Abdul, I don't know who is accepting Islam or not. People are free. But can you prove me wrong that Islam is stupid? I don't care really. For me, I know that there is some idiot. They might be fooled by Muslims. I understand. But what I know too, that sooner or later they leave Islam, unless they are really glued with stupidity. So we have a lot of Muslims leave Islam, and there is some idiot who convert to Islam. But for how long they will stay Muslims? That's the question. There was a conference in uh, in Chicago trying to study why those who convert to Islam they live in Islam in an average of 3 years. An average of 3 years, not 30 years. Because simply when they convert to Islam in the beginning, They convert because Muslims lied about things in Islam. As an example, Quran and scientific miracles. So when you say to somebody there's science in the Quran and he is a Western and he likes science and etc., and you manipulate the Quran to make it fit with you what you call science, then you might get this guy and he convert to Islam. For how long? As soon he learned that all the reason you gave him to be supposed to be true, he knew and he learned that those are lies, he will leave. And as you see, here we challenge every Muslim to prove us wrong. When the Muslim they say that they have science in the Quran, how come your science does not stand any hold when you speak to me? It's based on lying, fabricating translation, cutting off verses, and making it look like it's about science when there is no science there. As simple as that. Science in the Quran. How truthful that is. How truthful are Muslims when they speak about Islam? You see, once I came to Paltalk, Muslims they challenged me to go there. And when I went in Paltalk, there was almost every day Muslim chat rooms inviting somebody, suppose he's a Christian, taking Shahada. And I was really upset to see such a thing, because I know Islam is a big fat lie. So I decided to start my own chat room to teach people that Islam is a false religion. In less than 6 months, all those who converted to Islam in Paltalk, they left Islam. And then later we discover a woman from Indonesia, she opened a chat room suddenly. And she was asking, and she is very well-known woman in the Muslim chat room. Actually, she was even an admin there. So she is not like somebody making up story. She is a trust person by the Muslims for many years. She opened a chat room asking for her money. And she started saying, the owner of the room, we have a deal that I will bring him people who say Shahada, and he will pay me etc. money for each girl she come. Now this is one of the deception of those Muslims. Those are scammers. Those are not, you know, there's no real conversion. But if there is a real people who convert, yes, absolutely. But for how long they will stay Muslims? This is the question. How long you can stand defending your religion right now, right here? Can you? Who is a Muslim right now when I call me and tell me one thing about the Quran is a scientific thing and he can prove it? Either it is a fiction or it is true. Obviously, it is a fiction.
Hello, Christian Prince. How are you?
Yes, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you. I have some questions concerning Hadith.
All right.
We have spoken already, and I have asked you about your opinion about the Hadith, which concerning the Muslim claims that Muhammad said that it's a prophecy about satellite communication. Yeah. And in our chat, I have sent you a link.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, where you can see it in Arabic and English. And I want to know the real translation.
All right. Which one?
The first.
But the first one, it says, there's hadith says men will marry men.
Yes. But that's the second question. First, it's about when you see the Arabic part. I guess that's
Okay.
okay. Just read for yourself first, so you know what it's about.
Okay. يا ابن مسعود إن من أعلام الساعة وأشراطها أن تواصل الأطباق and تقطع الأرحام. تواصل الأطباق. Yeah, this is about, so the أطباق here is not about satellite. Allah, when He created the sky, He created in levels. So
Yes.
when the judgment day will come, supposedly they will be connected. It's not going to be different, because there's a distance of 500 years between one and the other one. Now, just to be sure that this is what it's meant, we can search right now in front of everybody for what this means. All right, let us see. Hold on. This is at-Tabarani. The first thing you see here, the Muslims. Have you ever seen a Muslim saying to me that this hadith you are quoting is weak?
Yes, weak.
Okay.
I have seen.
Do you see what it says here in the corner?
Yes.
It says hadith marfu' wa mawquf, which mean two things: marfu' and mawquf.
I cannot see your.
Oh, sorry, the screen is not showing. Okay, here we are.
Okay.
Do you see it now?
Wait, I think I have to wait a few seconds.
All right.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, now.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
So how when they want, they consider those hadith as fabrication, and when they want, they consider the hadith is true. Secondly,
when the hadith it's good for them, then it's okay whether it's weak or not weak. And
but the most important that this is not really what it's meant. Let us see here. If we take, I will take this statement here, and I will go and I will find an article, or let's say Islamic scholars explaining what this is mean. All right. This is the Islamic dictionary.
Yes.
And here you will see none of it have to do with what they are saying. Let us see what it says. It says here, Atbaq, he put it in the lowest level. To attack the enemy. To lift up, to pronounce the words from the end of your tongue. To agree on something. أطبقت المرأة المرحى وضعت طبقها الأعلى على الأسفل. So like a woman, she placed her let's say the top hand and the left hand. Let us say if you have your two hands and you put them together, أطبقت the sunset set of the sun, where the night come, where the dark come.
I'm not sure.
Okay. So anyway,
what is the word? What is the word they translate to satellite?
The Muslim they try and say al-atbaq. The Muslim they try to say al-atbaq. Al-atbaq. Yeah. But all, as you see here, none of them. This is the dictionary. We can take. Let us do this too.
Yeah.
Yes, find. Let me try to find an Islamic explanation for the hadith.
Okay. For the whole hadith.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, you see, if we take the same hadith,
Yes.
then we will find many problems in that hadith. Why?
Okay. Can we go it through the hadith?
Okay.
So
I will try
yeah.
to find it first if I can find it in English.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. It's okay. It doesn't have to be in English if you don't find it.
No, it's better so people they can can read
Okay,
and people will not say we are making things up. Let me search and see.
One question: do you think that the apologetic they believe in it, or they just want to lie? Sometimes I'm asking myself whether
No,
they
they
believe
fabricate the meaning, even if it says something, but they fabricate the interpretation of it.
but they don't believe it. They just say so.
Well, the hadith here it says hadith al-mawquf. You can search right now what mawquf mean. If we search right now, here we go. Hadith al-mawquf. What hadith al-mawquf mean? Here we go. I'm going to search in front of you.
I think we.
Okay. معنى الحديث الموقوف. Let us see what does that mean. It says حديث موقوف or مرفوع. It says الموقوف هو ما يروى عن الصحابة رضي الله عنهم من أقوالهم وأفعالهم ونحرها فيوقف عليهم ولا يتجاوز بها إلى الرسول. So this is a kind of hadith. It's reported from the companion of the Prophet, but only from them. Nothing, no one else reported. And this is it can be sahih, it can be hasan, it can be weak. And then he says, والمرفوع هو أضيف إلى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم من قول أو فعل. And it's possible to be etc etc etc. But this is the same hypocrisy. The Muslims, when I will show them a hadith like this, they will say we don't accept it. Here we go. It says marfu', it says mawquf, etc. So the same excuse when they want, they don't accept it. Now, if we go in the hadith, just to save time, which is in front of us, the website you have it there. Does it speak in translate the hadith in English?
Yes, of course.
Let us read it there.
Above, not above, below.
Okay. Because the hadith in front of us will prove Muhammad to be a false prophet. Let us read together.
Okay, nice.
And let us see. Let's examine the hadith. It says.
Okay. I say first in English, the first part. O Ibn Masud, the hour hath its signs, and of the signs of the hour is that children will become filled with rage, rain will become acidic, and wicked people will be scattered widely.
Yeah, the المطر. What is the word come acid from? قيظا. قيظا here. I will take the word. Here we go. I will take the word to the Islamic translation website. Hold on.
Yes. Okay.
Speaking to Muslims is like speaking to a bunch of kids, and
Yeah.
they add things is not there, and because you don't speak Arabic anyway. There we go. The word qaid, it have many meaning, and none of them is about material. It's about is going to be hot.
Yeah.
It's going to be hot. Qaid is a word mean hot. All right. And we can go to the. Let me open here. Let's see if we can find the translation in English too, so people can see. Here we go.
Yes.
This is the word qais, as you see. I copied from the hadith.
Yeah.
All right. So the rain will become qais. Qais, its mean is going to be oppressive heat. It's going to be extremely hot. But in their translation, they make it what? They make it acid, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the acid? Here we go. This is the Islamic dictionary.
Diction.
Show me the word acid in the whole translation.
Yeah,
You know?
there is no. Okay, it's a lie. Okay,
Even
I
they are
understand.
showing you even the source, like, you know, like behind, but the word qais only here. This is in front of us. All right. So when you say qais, you mean like the middle of the summer because it's very hot. When you go, you say qais, it's the area which whatever area it is very hot. When you talk about hot weather, as simple as that. So when he say the rain will become qaid, is going to be very hot. In the Muslim translation, the one you gave me, it says is going to be acid.
Yes.
Right. So they are lying. Let's read together here. The rain will become acid. Here we go. So why they are lying? So this is the first lie. This is the first lie. Secondly, Ibn Mas'ud of the sign of the hour, the teachers of the people will be trusted and trustworthy people will be rejected, and the liar will be called truthful, and honest man will be called liar. If this is true, that means Muhammad in his time it was judgment time, because the Quran keeps saying that the kuffar, they keep saying to him he's a liar. Moses was called a liar. Jesus was called a liar, right? So this is stupid of him to say, because time will come that the trustworthy people will call them liars. But this is happening every day.
Yes,
you know, this is a second stupid mistake.
It's not a big point.
Okay.
To say
then
you will tell someone liar and someone trustworthy. And the next part is about dishes and will be communicating.
Yeah.
That is what you have shown me at the beginning, right?
Yeah. Well, we can go even to the Quran. You will see that this have nothing to do. You know what we go, because let us go to the Quran. Hold on, let's go to the Quran, because the same word appear in the Quran.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let us see what the Muslims will do that.
Okay.
Chapter 84, verse number 19.
84:19.
Yes.
Okay.
Look what the Muslims they translate the word tabaq. Tabaq is levels, have nothing to do with dish or satellite. Plan to plan from the, let's change translation. You see here the word appear twice. Let me show it to you in Arabic. Tabaqa and tabaq. This is the same word.
Yes.
The same exact word. Let us go to the translation. Change the translation. This translation was Biktal, and we will choose anything. Arbery. We will show all the translation stage after stage. Do you see anything about dish? No.
No.
Okay, we change the translator.
No. I believe you.
No. It's not about you believe me or not. I like to show people that they are lying when they translate.
Okay.
No.
I understand.
Okay.
So
here, this is different translation. Stage after stage. Okay.
And what Muhammad wanted to show, to say with this hadith?
That the sky is connected, because the sky is seven skies, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there are 7 layers of skies, and they will be they will be like they will collapse in each other. This is the whole thing. They will collapse in each other. You know.
Okay.
So
can you please read for me the
no, let us do this. Actually, we can go to Ibn Kathir and read the interpretation if the Muslims want.
Okay.
Or we can go to any interpretation. Let us go here. So this is chapter 84, verse number 19. Let us go here. This is the Islamic website. All right. That you shall journey, the whole creation shall be transformed from a plan to a plan. Do you see it? This is about the creation. This is not about communication. So from a state to another, he created them until the time they die, and from the time they die until they enter either paradise or hell. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, so what the Quran is speaking about here, and this, by the way, I'm surprised because usually they use this verse to say, here we go, the Quran is speaking about Salat dish, because this is the same word. But in this hadith, they are trying to make it about the hadith, and they forgot the Quran. I don't know if they mentioned the Quran there in that article. Did they mention it?
No.
No. Okay, I don't know. This is a mistake. You have to tell them to add it too, so they can support their claim. But as you see here, tabaq here have nothing to do with dishes and etc. But people,
Is it the same sentence or just the same word?
no, the same word. So, but the same word have a meaning. That's it. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
But okay. Yeah, is.
Yeah. So when somebody want to say something to me, you know, he have to come.
Yeah.
He have to come with the interpretation for it based on the meaning. He cannot make his own interpretation, right? So
Yes.
you say something, okay, prove it to me that this is what it meant, because what is important is it is what it's meant. Now, if we go here,
Yeah.
let us see, read more. Uh, Look what it says. Ibn Mas'ud of the signs of the hour that the dishes will communicate or connected, the family
Yeah.
ties will be broken. But this is not where is the word dishes? Where is the word dishes in
Yeah,
this
that's
thing?
my question.
You know,
You think
same
that they say took tabaki, or how it's
tabaq,
pronounced,
yeah.
tabak, and that's the word they falsely translated in dishes, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm trying just to find a Muslim scholar explaining this.
Yeah, Hamza Yusuf, but very short, without explaining or without
Okay.
showing the hadith.
No, Hamza Yusuf is a scholar. I mean, who's we don't. Those are you know, this guy. I mean, he converted to Islam and he started making himself scholar now. Let us see. I'm trying to find an interpretation, official interpretation, and right away you will see that the Muslims don't agree with their with this kind of interpretation. Okay. I'm just reading, reviewing some. Maybe we can find an answer.
Yes.
The answer is not to you know, to convince me. It's just to get them busted from their own.
Yeah, I
Because
know.
if I explain it doesn't matter how many times I explain it, they will say it's not true. And by the way, all those things proving Muhammad to be a false man, because let us say here it says, for the sake of argument, that people will communicate by dishes as they claim. Okay, what about the rest of the false prophecies?
Yeah, of course.
Because here is saying, okay, that from the sign of the hour that men they will have sex with men, but isn't it, this is from Sodom and Gomorrah?
Yes.
And it happened long before Muhammad.
Yes.
Isn't it Muhammad in his time, he says that there's tons of gays, and Muhammad himself, he have a gay in his house. Omar, he have a gay in his house. The caliphate were gays. So what does that mean? So that this is a sign of judgment day. This is stupid. Then let us see that من آلام الساعة that maharib is going to be decorated, but the Quran says that Sulaiman, he have maharib which is decorated, and even he have a statues there. This is Sulaiman. So this is mean that from the sign of judgment day, that Sulaiman doing sin and having maharib which is decorated in his heaven. Let me show you. If we go here, chapter 34, verse number 13. Do you see the word maharib and tamathil?
Not yet. I have to wait.
Maharib, do you see it?
Not yet. Where is the maharib? Where is
I
it?
did highlight it with the red.
Okay, then I have to wait.
You see it?
Not yet.
Okay.
I have to wait.
No problem.
Yeah, now. Yes.
Okay, this is the word maharib. Look at it.
Yeah.
And this is the same word is in the hadith. And what they have, maharib and tamathil. Maharib and tamathil. What maharib and tamathil mean? Look what it says.
I don't know.
Okay. They decorated his maharib with images and with statues. So how Muhammad he says that from the sign of the judgment day that people they will make in their temples or in their place of worship images, they will have images and they will have statues. When this is what happened to Sulaiman. Sulaiman, he is the one, Allah he gave him permission to do that. That's mean this is a sign of judgment day.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean everything is stupid there. But the Muslims they collect stories and they put it together and they try to make a story out of it. But this is contradiction for the Quran here, because if the one who is having maharib decorated, and not only decorated, by the way, here it says they did not even mention the word of statues. If we change the translation, you will see how the translation changed. As usual, we change the translation. This is Shakir. We go to Yusuf Ali. Let's see Yusuf Ali. I don't know why it not changed. We need to apply, I think. Okay, hold on. Wait, maybe we were when yes, Yusuf Ali. Okay, Biktal. Okay, read with me carefully.
Yes.
And they made for him what he willed, synagogue and statues, basin like wells. So in the time of Sulaiman, Allah saying that Sulaiman he ordered his genie to build for him in his synagogue images and statues. And all of us we knew that Islam supposedly is against having statues. But as you see here, Allah himself speaking that Sulaiman he is a great man to the point he ordered the genies. Allah gave him command to make the genie build the statues. But if this is a sign of the judgment day, that's mean judgment day started by Sulaiman. He was a bad person.
I understand.
All right, let us continue in the lies. You see, we are debunking their own stupidity, not ours. Okay.
But can you please go in our chat? I have sent you a new link.
Okay.
It's about the same topic about the dishes. I want to know exactly what it means so I can speak with someone who say to me that this is the miracle of miracles.
Yeah. But anyway, my friend, let us finish this one here in front of us. From the signs of the judgment, because you know, because all are miracles, right? All of them, they are a miracle of discovery in the future, right? Okay. So if all of those things happen, we have judgment day. But all of this happened a long time ago.
I understand.
You know, homosexuality is not something new.
No.
Men and women having sex together is not something new.
Yes.
Having statues, as we showed you, that even Sulaiman himself having statues inside his mosque, inside his synagogue. So where is the judgment day? Same time. Ibn Mas'ud said the sign of the hour that will see destruction of civilization and civilization destruction. But this is something mentioned in the Bible that the whole earth will be destroyed. What a big deal. The sign of the hour that you will see many police. What many police? What police?
I don't know what it means.
Okay.
Okay, but the only thing which I want to know in this whole hadith, because I cannot see anything in it what it's divine. Can you please go to our chat? There's only the few words which.
My friend, the atbaq I showed you, the word atbaq in the Quran appear, and this is what the word mean. It means stages.
No.
The sky will collapse. The sky will collapse. The sky is seven sky. All right, and the sky is going to fail. So the sky is going to be connected. It's not going to be seven sky no more. You know.
Okay, that's the
So
meaning. Not dishes are communicating.
there's no
The
dishes.
seven
There's no dishes
skies
in the
gets
whole
connected.
world. There's no dishes. This is not about dishes.
Okay, the seven skies gets connected.
They will be
That,
connected. This is why they are
oh,
saying to you the plan. There will be a plan, and if you go back,
mhm,
always if you want to get something,
yeah,
try to ask them where they got this from. The
mhm,
interpretation that this is about communication of dishes as they claim. Does it
yeah,
mention that really? Where you get the interpretation? You will find they have no resource. Here we go.
mhm,
This is لتركبنا طبقا على طبق. Okay, and
mhm,
they will shall journey from a plan to a plan. This is because the sky is stages, so
mhm,
they will be from heaven to heaven from heaven. So the
mhm.
sky is going to be connected and is going to be one piece.
Okay,
In different verse in the Quran it says, and actually
mhm,
the one of the great proof that Muhammad is a false prophet
mhm.
is those who he claimed that they are the signs of judgment day. As an example, Muhammad, he says from the signs of the judgment day, the Roman, they will become the major population in the world.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so if you
Mm,
know, I mean, this is obvious. This is stupid. Now
yeah.
look at this here. Has those seen that how Allah he made all that in earth subservient into you,
Mm,
and the ship runs upon the sea, and he command, and he hold back the heaven from filling in earth.
yeah.
Okay, so
Very sad.
The Quran claim
Mm,
that Allah is holding the sky from falling down on us, and
yeah,
from the signs of
but it's
judgment day
nothing.
that the heaven will be connected because the sky is going to collapse on us. We will be destroyed.
Oh,
All
I
right.
hope it's not blue, the sky, which
Yeah,
very un
the color of the sky is according to
the
the.
black the black sky falls to our head.
Sorry.
The black sky will in the night will fall to our heads.
Yeah, well, you know, if you remember, Muhammad he claimed that
Yes.
when the Muslims interpretation, they
Mm,
say that the sky it took its color from a mountain is called Qaf, you know,
yeah.
and this
Yeah.
mountain is a blue. If we go here, we go. Let me show you in the
Hmm,
chapter Qaf, verse number 1.
yeah.
Do you see it? Qaf.
Yeah.
This is a chapter number 50. And
Yeah.
from his narration in the authority of Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, which Muhammad he prayed for
Hmm,
him to be a scholar of the nation, he said,
yeah.
in the interpretation of the Allah saying Qaf, he said Qaf is an azure mountain overlooking the world. So it's surrounding the
Mm,
whole earth. You know, we have a fence, it's called Qaf, which is a mountain,
uh,
which is blue.
yeah.
And the
Yeah.
color of the sky take from it. Okay. So why
Mm,
we have a blue sky? Because we have a
yes.
mountain, it's called Qaf, and
So
it is
we just see the mountain, or
yeah.
what?
So
We
in the
want.
judgment day, the mountains will collapse.
Ah,
And
okay.
then the sky will fail on us because this is what is holding the sky from falling down. It's the fence who Allah he put around the earth.
It's the mountain, which.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is why we cannot see this mountain because simply it's blue from the color of the sky.
Ah, okay.
You see,
Yeah, yeah, I
so this is
understand.
why in
I
the Quran it
understand.
says that Allah is the
Yeah.
one who raised the sky with the columns which you cannot see.
But is it not in any in the Quran that Allah holds it without pillars?
No, it says actually, if you read with me, it says that
Yeah.
Allah he raised the
I
sky
know that verse, but
without any columns you can
with
see, but there is column, but we cannot see. And why? Because they are blue.
okay, 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 okay,
Okay,
okay. Mm,
yeah.
mm,
It says without visible support. He raised it without visible support. Doesn't mean there's no support. There is support,
mm.
but it's invisible for you.
Okay, okay, okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, my questions are over. Just a little question. The Muslims who are telling us that Alif, Lam, Mim, Yasin, Kaf, Noon, we don't know what Allah wants to tell us. They exactly know, but they just know that it make no sense. to tell us what the things means. Noon is the whale, Kaf is the blue mountain, Yasin is moon god. You know what I mean? So because they know that it makes no sense to tell us what maybe Ibn Abbas has told through this few words, so they tell us Allah knows best. You know what I
Didn't
mean?
know.
Like,
Didn't know.
so good.
Same as Qaf. Everybody is guessing.
They know.
Nobody knows.
But
No. Nobody didn't know.
they know, no?
They do not know. No. Nobody knows. Simply what the Muslims, but the Muslims today, they try to fabricate and they say Alif is the name from the letter of Allah, you know, and La is Al-Rahman, and you know, so they're trying to guess. You know, let me show you something. As long as the Muslims they are speaking about the signs of the judgment day, is it possible that Muhammad he knew about communication by satellite, but yet he say this? Did you hear the Muslim saying that Muhammad he said that the Arab they will have high buildings? Okay, read this.
I have seen it.
Read. Okay, this is the same story here.
Proving
to us that Muhammad is a false man. Why?
Okay. Because it's not a chronological.
Do you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a chronological order.
The hour will not come, and this is Sahih Hadith. This is Sahih Bukhari. This is not like that Hadith, which is nothing. The hour will not come. Establish till two big group fight each other, whereupon it will be great number of casualty, and both sides they will be following one and the same religion doctrine. Okay, hold on. Which is the big group? The two big group they fought together and then they were following one religion. Is that the second? Is that the World War II? No. World War I? No. World War III? This is a lie, because the Chinese are not, the Soviet Union are not Christians. They were communist, and nobody follow any one religion. This was not a war about religion, right?
Yes.
This is stupid. And even the Muslims were involved in the war. So Muslims from Turkey, from Bosnia, from Albania, from around the world, they are involved in this war and have nothing to do with people converting people into religion and became one religion. Here we go. We have big wars happen and nothing happened like this. Now, then he says, till 30 Dajjal liars appear and each one of them will claim that Allah is a messenger. Okay. So the second one, after the war happened, we will have the 30 Dajjal, not the communication dish. And you will notice here, Muhammad, he never mentioned the communication dish. What happened? He dropped it. Okay, but let's continue. So 30 Dajjal have to appear. And the last one will be the Antichrist, the false Messiah. Okay. So now, number 2 is the 30 Dajjal. Until now, we don't have the 30 Dajjal. And then, till the religious knowledge is taken away. Okay. Did you see in the hadith you gave me? It says that the trustworthy will not be trusted, etc. Blah blah blah. Here it says that nobody have knowledge no more. How trustworthy will be not trustworthy no more? And here he is saying the knowledge will be taken away, which means there's no scholar left. Not even one is a scholar left. And then he continued. He said earthquake will increase in number, and then time will pass quickly, which means they will be so short. Okay, do we have the day shorter now because we have satellite dish already? No. Then he says affliction will appear. Okay, what mean affliction? What mean you know, like problems and trouble and etc. And al-hijr, like people they will start killing each other, but this has happened always. I mean, nothing new. And then will increase, and then he says till the wealth will be abundance, which means nobody will take money. I will give you money. You said no. How people are killing each other? They will not take money. You know, what does that mean? That means all of us we became wealthy and nobody need money. But what happening is the opposite. The population of people increasing and people are getting more hungry, more poor, and we are not having. We will never reach the point that nobody will take money. And then he continue. So the money will be abundant and the wealth of a person will worry. Last, nobody should accept even zakat. So even if you want to pay, nobody will take it. And then whenever he present, and how you say nobody will have knowledge of Islam no more, and yet people are paying zakat. Anyway, and whenever he will present it to someone, the person who is whom it's to be offered to, he will say, I am not in need of it. So if you offer somebody money, he will say, I don't need it. Thank you very much. I have a lot. Tell the people complete with other construction in high building. So the Muslim they say to us, that high building will happen after all of this. We have
Yeah,
high
okay.
building long time ago. We are not.
Yeah.
We are still in need of money. Please, guys, send me money. I need to pay my bills. You know, people, they are not rejecting money, and
Yeah.
earthquake did not increase is the same, and people are not increasing killing each other. You know, actually now we have better security than before, because in the
Yeah.
time of Muhammad was the number, wherever Muhammad he go, bloodshed goes. Muhammad was the biggest criminal ever in his time. So
Mm.
everything happening here, he is saying that we will not have high building until all those things happen. This is number 9. Do you see it?
Yes.
So all the one
Yes.
before have to happen. All the one
Mm.
before
Mm.
that, we will have
Yeah.
one religion,
Mm. Yeah.
one group will win, one religion, and
Yeah.
then 30 Dajjal will appear, and
Yeah.
then nobody will become knowledgeable about Islam, and then earthquake will increase, and then the day will pass so fast, which means that they will be very short, but still we have
Yeah.
24 hours, and affliction and
Yeah.
killing and etc. will appear, and then
Yeah.
uh, wealth will be abundance. Nobody will accept money no more. You leave it in the street, nobody take it. You offer it to people, nobody
And
take it.
then
And
high
then we will
building.
have high building. Okay.
Mm.
So all those are nothing but proving to us that Muhammad is a false prophet.
Mm.
And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is not like the hadith they are quoting for us.
Yeah.
Now, if we compare between both, we will find contradiction.
Yes.
If you go to the
Yes.
first one you gave me, the one you gave me, you know,
Yeah.
it says
Yeah.
here, what is the first sign?
The first sign, boy, I have to
Children,
look.
they will became filled
Yes.
with rage,
Yeah.
and rain will become hot. Okay, what happened in
Mm.
that one? Why he forgot all those things? Rain will
Yeah.
become hot, and
Yeah.
why now they are saying acid? Hot is hot by not hot is going to, like acid is going to burn you. Hot is temperature. You know, it's rain.
Mm.
Wicked people will be scattered widely, but the Quran says that the people who don't accept Islam is wicked, which means since the beginning of Islam until now, Islam is is a small religion, because
Mm.
we have 8 billion human being. If we say we have 1.5 Muslim percentage, that's mean we have more than 7 billion still don't believe in Islam. You know,
Yeah.
so not what kind of prophecy is uh,
Mm.
in the signs of the hour, the pulpit will be made toll restriction will be placed on mosque.
Yeah.
Let me see what this one in Arabic. I don't understand what you mean in English. Uh, which one is that one? What mosque? It says here. I'm not sure which one is the one, because here they are adding mosque. I don't see it here. I don't see that. This
Okay.
translation is weird. I don't know. Uh,
Mm.
but anyway, if Muhammad is truthful, then
Uh,
all his prediction have to happen,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
And obviously, all of this is fiction, is stupid.
Yes.
People, they still out of money, going after money. You know, when Muhammad he said that the major of population of people will be the Roman. You know, if I go right now and I search for the proof of somebody
Yeah.
to be false, that he cannot repeat the same twice. You know what I mean? So if I ask you to tell me a story about what happened now with you like an hour ago, and now you say to me something, and tomorrow you say something else, that's mean you obviously you are lying. So
Yeah.
Muhammad he said many things about that the Sa'ah will not come until you fight, as an example, people who have here hammered shield. Okay, who are those who will fight them and suppose this is from the sign of the judgment day? Those are the Turkish.
Yeah.
But the Turkish are Muslims from long time ago, you know.
Yeah.
And he's making fun of their look, you know. Here he is making fun of the Asian, because at that time the Turkish, they are not mixed with Europeans, so now they look different. The Turkish
Okay,
at that
fine.
time, they were pure Asian, and they look exactly Asian.
Yeah.
And Muhammad is saying that
Okay.
you will
I don't
fight
know.
those people. This is from the sign of Judgment Day. So here we go. The Muslims, the Turkish are not themselves are Muslims. What Judgment
Mm.
Day? Okay. And then
Yeah.
look
Yeah.
at this hadith here. Muhammad was standing, and a bunch of people they came in front of him. And this is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih hadith.
Yeah.
Anas reported that the person asked Allah Messenger, as
Mm.
when the last hour would come, he
Mm.
had in his presence a young boy of
Okay.
Ansar who was called Muhammad.
Okay.
Okay. Allah Messenger said, if this young boy lives, he may not grow very old till the judgment day come. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
How we explain this? The
so
guy, the kid, you know, and here in Arabic it
stays
says haram,
9 years, right?
haram. The Arab in Arabic it says al haram, which means
Yeah.
he will not reach the age of 40. So before he reached the between
Okay.
30
Okay.
and
Okay.
40, judgment day will come. And he was speaking about a boy in the front of him.
Okay. Okay.
Do you see it? And is this is a weak hadith? No, this is Sahih Muslim. I'm showing the reference. Do you see the reference?
Yes. Yeah. No.
Okay.
No. No. Not yet. Wait. I can't see the reference.
Now you will see it.
Wait. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So how Muhammad is a prophet? Okay, he is a prophet and he is talking about Judgment Day, and now we communicate by satellite. But he was talking about a child in his time. He will not die before Judgment Day will come. That's mean the satellite will not come until this guy, before this guy died. We have to have satellite in the time of Muhammad, not now.
But how over 1 billion people can believe this? I can't. I can't.
Am I making things up? It's in front of you.
No. 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 You are right. Okay. 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 Thank you.
We are done.
Well, it's so funny. I have so much Muslim friends. Yeah, and I have been a Muslim, and it's so funny when I have conversations with them. I cannot tell them the truth yet, but it's so funny. So okay, okay, thank you.
My friend,
Thank you.
this is a stupid cult, and you know, either Muhammad is saying the truth in everything he say, or he is saying a truth in one sentence, and then we forget about the rest. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
who is the liar
exactly.
here? Obviously, they are fabricating lies, and you know, they cannot come with answers. And if I want to make myself a prophet, I will make myself a prophet. You know. And by the
One
way,
question.
the same hadith is exist in Sahih Bukhari, not only Sahih Muslim. This is
Yeah,
a strong hadith. This is all over. I mean, it's not. I'm not quoting from one place. Look how many places reported. Sahih Muslim here, Sahih Muslim here, Sahih Muslim again, Sahih al Bukhari.
Yeah.
Okay, and Sahih al Bukhari in more than one book, and Sahih al Bukhari again here. So all of those are Sahih hadith. And
yes,
obviously Muhammad was lying.
yes, yes, yes.
You know.
One question: it has not. What do you think about maybe Hamza Yusuf or Dr. Zakir? Do you think that they believe their lies, or do you think they are just lying because they want to get something in this life? I don't. I can't
you know, I
check
know
their
that a
brain.
Muslim, I know that a Muslim is allowed to lie
Yeah.
to defend Islam, but I cannot judge people by their heart if they already believing in it. Or,
Yeah.
but obviously, I mean, for me, there is no way that
Because they study.
this guy Hamza, he do not know this hadith, you know. But what they will do, they will try to fabricate that this is, doesn't mean that, but it's very clear. He was talking about a
But
specific boy in the front of his eyes, and he
yeah.
said this boy, he will never grow old until judgment day come. That's it. I mean, what we can make out of it, we can
They are
fabricate, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
Thank you. Then we speak. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. You know, I can come with tons of stories to make myself a prophet too. Fahim want to call? Okay, call me, Fahim. No problem. Give me a second, please. I want to go. I want to do what the prophet did, where the earth swallow his, you know. All right. Mr. Fahim, what's your name so I can be sure that your name is accepted in Facebook, I mean in Skype. Anyone? Is Fahim there? Someone saying to me that Ramazan, the guy, his name is Ramazan, he proven that my in my book I am lying. My friend, I challenged this Ramazan even to call me once. Do he dare? Did you ask yourself why this guy even don't allow even comment in his video? This is a kid. All what we have is coming from Muslim books. They claim that their prophet did not have satanic verses. The fact all Islamic books, not even one single one says not. You can open any interpretation you want and you will see all of them, they speak about the satanic verses, and I can show you that right now. Actually, I made a video about it, but we will repeat for a second, no problem. Chapter 22, verse number 52. The Quran, first of all, confirming that Shaitan he throw words in the mouth of Muhammad, and the Quran confirmed that Allah is going to take it out. So how they say that Muhammad did not receive satanic verses if the Quran saying that Allah will take it off? This is number 2. Verse number 53, it confirmed that the satanic verses are still there. This is how stupid the Quran author. Why? Because how what if the Shaitan is going to throw in the mouth of Muhammad is going to cause fitna if it's not there? You know what I mean? So they say I claim that satanic verses is a lie, it's not there. The Quran confirm it. You are certified donkey. We never have sent a messenger unless before you, unless Shaitan he put words in his recitation. Do you see guys the word recitation? So it was in the recitation of Muhammad. The Quran confirmed that. Okay. Secondly, Allah will take it off supposedly, but look what it says in verse number 53. It says this is in order to make the fitna or problems. And Shaitan he do that. He tests the people who they have a disease in their heart. But how he can test them if he took it off? Same time, I challenge any Muslim to call me right now and ask me to show him the interpretation for the verses we are showing, and we will see if the satanic verses are there or not. And notice here with me, if we go to Ibn Kathir in English, you will find Ibn Kathir in English translation, they took all the statement about satanic verses, where he says that the 3 daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. I could not find it in English, it's gone. If we go to the Arabic, you will see in Ibn Kathir, it says it clearly. Let us go there. Chapter 22, verse number 52. And I will show you Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and you will see the huge difference between Ibn Kathir in Arabic and Ibn Kathir in English. Let us go to Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Choose Ibn Kathir. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. فألقى الشيطان على لسانه تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن ترتجى. قالوا ما ذكر آلهتنا بخير قبل اليوم فسجد وسجدوا. Shaitan he threw in his tongue, on his tongue, not in his thought, in his tongue. لسانه. You see the word لسانه. فألقى الشيطان على لسانه تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن ترتجى. So the shaitan he threw in his tongue that those the high goddess, their intercession is a must. Those are the daughters of Allah. And then they said قالوا ما ذكر آلهتنا بخير قبل اليوم فسجد وسجدوا. Let us go to the English. We will go to the English. We will not find the story there. It's gone. It's totally gone. And here in the Ibn Kathir, by the way, is reported many times. Let us go to Ibn Kathir in English. 52, sorry, 2252. And here you will notice the deception of Islam, because why Ibn Kathir in English translation is not the same as Ibn Kathir in Arabic? What happened? How the story disappear? This is the English translation. Show me where it says the three daughters of Allah. I don't see it. Anyone can see it? It's gone. Zero. The page is over. Nowhere it says that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. They took the whole story off. Where is the story? What they say to you that Ibn Kathir is denying the story. Who care if Ibn Kathir denying the story or not? Ibn Kathir came many centuries after Muhammad. All the scholars before him, they accept the story. And Ibn Kathir actually is not denying the story. Ibn Kathir is saying that the rumors about him coming back, or people coming back because they heard that the infidels and Muhammad they bow down, this is a rumor, this is a mursal, it's not confirmed. He cannot deny it. If we go in the same website, this is Ibn Kathir, and look how many the time the story reported in Ibn Kathir, but it's gone. All of this, the page number 1, page number 2 is gone. All those 3 pages is just to interpretate these verses. This is page number 1, repeating the same story. وإنهن لهن الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن لترتجى وكان ذلك من سجع الشيطان وفتنة. So the prophet he recite that those are the 3 high goddess, the daughters of Allah, and their intercession is a must. And he said, Ibn Kathir, and those 2 words fail in the heart of the disbelievers in Mecca, and their tongues start saying them, reporting them, وتباشروا بها, and they start saying, repeating the good news that Muhammad believe in our God. وقالوا إن محمدا قد رجع إلى دينه الأول, and they said Muhammad he became back to his old religion. And then ودين قومه, and the religion of his people. And when the prophet arrived and he said to the end of the chapter of An-Najm, he bowed down, and everyone who was with him in the mosque or around the Kaaba, sorry, bowed down with him, except Al-Walid ibn Mughira. And he was an old man who could not do that because he's old. So he left some dust in his hand. The story, the same story, we can find it in the hadith in Sahih Bukhari. But the Sahih Bukhari, remember the Muslim in the Sahih, they don't report that the whole story up. I mean, the filter. So here, if we go in Sahih Bukhari, we search for this. The same story is in front of us. All pagans and mushrik, they bow down with Muhammad. Do you see it? Do you see it, guys? It's in the front of you on the screen. Look how many times. What make the mushrik bow down with Muhammad if they are not worshiping the same God? And this is about the same, exactly the same story about the satanic verses. What made the pagan bow down with Muhammad? Supposedly they are his enemy. Supposedly they are discriminating the Muslims. Supposedly they are refusing the Muhammad to be a prophet. Suddenly, the enemy of Muhammad and Muhammad, all they are worshiping one God. What happened? Any Muslim can explain? Do you see here they claim that Muhammad, when he recited the chapter of An-Najm, this is the same chapter we are talking about. When he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, Shaitan, he put his in his mouth the satanic verses. To make it more clear, if we go and we take from the story here this part, you see, I'm just copy paste. I will search in the sunnah.com for this hadith. Let us see if we can find it. I'm sure it's there, but we need to find it exactly as it is. Too many pages are open. Let us close some. Okay. But anyway, the important is that all the stories is gone. And then in English, you will notice that the translation started from here. So they jump the first 2 pages and they start translating from this part. Here. From this part, the translation of the English translation, they start copying. So the first page, the second page, they delete it totally, and they start translating from here. Why? Because they are liars. Otherwise, I change any Muslim to call me right now and tell me why the English translation did not mention that Muhammad, he said that the 3 daughters of Allah are to be asked to pray for, to intercede. Why Ibn Kathir in Arabic is not the same as Ibn Kathir in English? Liars. Liars will end in the hellfire. They delete the whole story. It's gone. What happened to this guy Fahim? He wanna call me. Are you there, Fahim? And Abdul. Who is Abdul? He have some knowledge, would like to call us. Any Muslim. What I can do, I mean, I cannot bring Muslims to talk, call me. Don't tell me this guy is a Muslim and this guy is a Muslim. He wanna call me, he can call. And even in the fabricated version of Ibn Kathir in English, look what it says. That in his recitation of the revelation, when he spoke, Shaitan throws some falsehood. Even Ibn Kathir confirmed that this is Quran. This is not interpretation now. Do you see it? When he spoke, the Shaitan throws some falsehood into his speech. I changed the Muslim to call me and tell me what Shaitan he throw in his mouth. What he throw? Ice cream? Zucchini? What is the falsehood Shaitan gave Muhammad? The Quran confirming that which is causing this problem. See, even in their false translation, even after they cut 2 pages of the original Ibn Kathir in Arabic, deleting all the stories about Muhammad saying it's a must to worship the 3 daughters of Allah, even though still the verse itself is enough to prove to us the whole story. And by the way, this is a proof Muhammad again to be a false prophet, because Muhammad, he claimed that he is ma'soom. What ma'soom mean? He is protected. He is protected specifically from the shaitan. So how he is protected from the shaitan, yet shaitan he was able to throw in his mouth? The Quran says, Wallahu ya'simuka minan nas. What is the protection of Allah? When Allah he said in the Quran supposedly, وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. Anything he say is nothing but revelation from Allah or inspiration. Any Muslim? Anyone? Look like we are out of brave Muslims to call us and to prove us wrong. Who is a Muslim? He have the courage. Any Muslim have something to say to us? We can change the topic for you, no problem. Give me anything. Prove to me Islam to be from God. Anything. Christian Prince, you want to defend error in the Bible, my friend? Error in the Bible, what you claim to be error, mostly is error in your knowledge, and I will explain that to you. If I'm a person who don't have a good knowledge in the scriptures, I can read here something, I read there something, and I will say, okay, here this is different. As an example, how many room in the palace of David? How many horses he have? Here it says something, here it says something else. This is not an error, my friend. If you watch a video of mine saying to you, I have $5 on my account, and then you watch a video of me saying I have $5,000 on my account, is there a contradiction? No, because those things change. People build rooms, People own less or they own more. So it's very funny how people they claim that those are error. The error will be, the error will be if that error contradict the belief. As an example, let us say in the Bible there's nothing to talk about how many horses Suleiman or David have, how many pennies or dollars in his pocket, even where he live or anything. That will not change anything. All of those things is not about what we believe. This is just history and information. We can still be believers without even knowing how many rooms he have. When you want to talk about contradiction, you have to talk about contradiction as an example in creation. Like as an example, somebody will say to you, oh, in the book of Genesis, God, he said he created this first, and in the other verse says he created the Garden of Eve is something else. But yes, this is different, because the Garden of Eve is not the same creation of the earth. Garden of Eve is something created after. So the creation of the Garden of Eve, or what God he did in the Garden of Eve, is different from what God he made in the earth. That is based on your wrong understanding and limited knowledge. You think that when he created the Garden of Eve is the same as when he created the earth. The earth is bigger, my friend. The Garden of Eve is a garden, and we as a Christian, we believe that the Garden of Eve is a small, let us say, it's a contained garden, small garden in earth, which is close from what is south of Turkey right now. So this is a different story. This is not about creation the earth. You have to wake up and you have to be smart. All what Muslims or people they say about we found errors in the Bible, I find it kind of funny, because you have a lack of intellect and lack of knowledge. Study carefully, and then you will find if there's an error. Let us see if there's an error. Same time, we as a Christians believe that the Bible written by the man, the Bible, all of it written by the man. Now, and this book is transformed into us by handwriting, one after one after one after one after one. And I believe there is no way in the world that somebody will write a book by hand will not make an error, unless it is really a miracle. Because we don't have a computer. We have where the same Microsoft Word is printed again and again and again. We have simply hand after hand after hand after hand writing things. So if one of them he miss a dot or miss a letter, he did an error. So it is possible to have an error in writing as a scribe, but this is not an error in the Bible. You know what I mean? For people, they are copying from, and it's possible that one who is copying, he might make an error. But the question is this error easy to be corrected? Absolutely. And the Bible is a book, have tons of manuscript. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Any Muslim? Let us get into Gigi.
Assalamu alaikum.
Please turn your camera off, if you don't mind. Okay, thank you. So what do you like to say to us? Wa alaikum assalam.
Can you speak Arabic?
Little. Alaikum salam. Alaikum salam.
If I speak Arabic, would you understand me?
It's going to be very hard for me because I'm from the Punjab.
You are from what?
Punjab.
India.
Oh yeah, I was eating curry just now. What do you want to say to me, my friend? You speak English very fine. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
I would like to ask you about something. I have seen it yesterday.
Okay.
About the verses in Quran ayah.
Okay, you are a Muslim, right?
Yes, I am Muslim.
Okay, what is the verse?
Do you know the ayah? It says إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي.
Okay.
The word of يصلون in Arabic.
What about it? You tell me what does that mean?
You understand me what I say?
I understand you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
يصلون in Arabic you have translated it salute in English or in French.
Really? Who said that to you?
You.
I did? No, I did not. I never do that.
You in your video yesterday, I have seen it that you have translated it to salute.
No, I said the pray and salute because the verse saying that they
yes,
pray
salute.
and salute. Yes, salute is
yes.
Salute is different word. Is not the word to pray. Salute is different word. So.
But the correct word is pray, not salute.
My friend, how I can say pray without salute? Because the verse, you are the one who quote the chapter for me, right? It says there that Allah and His messenger, Allah and His angels, they pray on Muhammad and salute him. Not only salute him, not only pray for him. So you have to mention two things at the same time.
Wait. Tell me, please, the word of salute. What does it mean?
Say shalom.
Shalom. It's in Jew Hebrew language. But the right word is pray, not salute.
No, my friend, the verse in the verse you quote from me.
In Arabic.
My friend, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Najib. I'm from Algeria.
Okay, Najib. My friend, the verse you quote for me, it says two things. It says yusallun and it says salute. So it doesn't say one word. There's two words. Read the verse for me again.
Yusallun.
Yeah, it says two words. It says yusallun and it says they say shalom. It says two words and not only one. Let me read for you. I will try to fix my Arabic, so you can read with me. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. So you will see here it says that إن الملائكة يصلون, the angels they pray, and then Allah He says to them, all those who believe صلوا عليه, pray on him, and then at the end He says وسلموا تسليما, which means and salute him, great salute. So it is two things, not only one. You have to do salah and you have to do salute, correct? Okay, now I want to ask you, as long as a Muslim you are, how Allah He pray on Muhammad?
By mercy in our Arabic.
Yeah, but Allah is God. He pray to whom?
To pray of Allah is it means that mercy.
Pray mean mercy? What? I don't understand.
The word of mercy.
No, my friend, in Arabic, mercy is rahma.
Yes, rahma.
You see, I'm learning Arabic right now. So the word rahma is mercy. So Allah, if you want to say rahma, He would say rahma, but He did not say. He said yusalli. Yusalli mean to pray.
Allah. الله يصلي على النبي معناها رحمة من الله على النبي.
Okay, hold on. If Allah He do salah, that means Allah He make mercy in the Prophet, correct?
What?
If you are saying to me when Allah He says he do salah, He is giving Muhammad mercy.
Salah. You understand me when I speak Arabic?
Little, because my Arabic is broken.
Salat. Okay, I will tell you in Arabic. صلاة من الله على النبي معناها رحمة من الله.
Okay, mercy from Allah, no problem. But this is mean
yes.
That's mean the mercy.
This is the right word.
Okay, no problem. But here, if I will change what the verse saying and make it mercy, as you said. So here in the Muslim translation, they say blessing. I will make it mercy. Okay, so Allah and the angels, they give mercy, and then Allah is asking the believers to ask Allah to give him mercy. Is that correct?
Repeat this, please. My English is not enough good.
Let me say it to you in Arabic. Allah وملائكته
نعم
يعطون الرسول رحمة.
No, not given.
No.
ليس يعطون. إن الله وملائكته يصلون. الله يعطي. Allah الصلاة هنا بمعنى الرحمة.
Okay, make it to me in sentence then. Okay, رحمة. How we can make رحمة? رحمة is what? رحمة to eat, رحمة to cook, رحمة to send. What? إن الله وملائكته do what?
رحمة. It means here by send.
Okay, so send rahmah, right? They send down the rahmah. That's wonderful. But this is mean that rahmah and mercy is coming from the angels too. That's mean angels are gods and Allah is God, because both of them they send rahmah.
Rahmah here from Allah.
No, it says Allah and the angels. They are doing what? One act, yusallun. Both of them they do the same act in the same time.
What do you want to say?
My friend, the translation is false, because you know you speak Arabic, and the word yusalli always mean pray, never been rahmah. That's a lie. Secondly, as long the angels and Allah, both of them they are doing rahmah, that's mean all of them they are equal and able to do the same, which means sending mercy. So how the angels can send mercy? And if Allah he sent mercy to Muhammad already, who need the angels anyway? So if Allah he said to you mercy to you, rahmah to you, Muhammad Najib, so he sent you rahmah, who need the angels? And why he's asking the believers to ask for more rahmah? I mean, this is silly. Allah he already sent you rahmah. How many kilograms of rahmah you want?
It's unlimited. It's unlimited.
I know what unlimited mean. If God sent me blessing already, there's nothing is called unlimited. That's it. I get the blessing of God. God he blessed me. It's not about kilograms. What unlimited is that? Is that about money? Is that about how many blessing we count? This is not smart. If God he blessed me, I'm blessed. This is not money, my friend. God he blessed me. God he blessed you. That it's over. I'm blessed. That's it. Sending more blessing is stupid, because I'm blessed already.
So what do you want to say? What
I want to say that Muhammad here is saying it clearly that he is, and the whole universe is busy about him. Allah, the angels and the believers, they are doing one thing. They are praying for him.
Please, can you explain it in Arabic?
الله والملائكة كلهم والمؤمنين كلهم يقومون بعمل واحد وهو الصلاة على الرسول. هذا يعني أن محمد أصبح مركز العالم، فالكل مهتم به، الله والملائكة ومن في السماء ومن في الأرض ومن الجن ومن البشر، كله مهموم ومشغول بالصلاة على محمد ابن عبد الله.
نعم، لأنه خاتم الأنبياء.
Okay, so he agree, guys, that Allah and the angels and the believers and everybody, even the genie, all of them they are praying in Muhammad. And why? He said because he is the last prophet. So what if you are the last prophet? Why Allah you have nothing to do except praying for Muhammad?
What?
لماذا يصلي الله على محمد إذا كان هل ضمنت له الجنة أم لن تضمن له الجنة؟ لماذا يريد يصلي عليه؟ هو الله إن قال الله أمرا كن فيكون. فإذا إذا كان الله قد صلى على محمد وباركه انتهى الأمر. لا داعي لصلاة الملائكة، وليس هناك داعي لأن يسأل المؤمنون بالصلاة على محمد.
I am as a Muslim. I believe in that Allah sent His mercy to our Prophet Muhammad.
Where is the mercy of your prophet Muhammad?
When
Muhammad did
when
not. Muhammad
I
did not
pray,
have a mercy. Muhammad did not have any mercy of his God, because let me show you. You're a prophet. He died by poison, and he was suffering badly. Where is the
what?
mercy of Allah? Did Muhammad هل ألم يمت محمد بالسم?
Come,
Okay, so he
I
died by
believe it.
poison. Okay, what is the mercy of Allah? Is it from the mercy of Allah that Muhammad will die by poison?
Repeat it in Arabic.
هل من الرحمة أن يسمح الله أن يموت رسوله بالسم؟ هل هذا موت الرحيم؟
السم كان سبب من الأسباب.
This is not the
من
question.
قبل
هذا ليس
اليهودية.
السؤال يا صاحبي. هذا ليس السؤال. هل من الرحمة أن يترك رب المسلمين محمد يموت بالسم؟ هل هذا رحمة؟ تتقطع مصارينك وتتألم لفترة طويلة. Is that a mercy that your God he allow such a death, horrible death, for Muhammad, taking him years suffering from poison he ate in Khaybar? Is that the mercy of Allah? Here we go. All of you are Muslims are praying for Muhammad. Allah he pray for Muhammad, angels pray for Muhammad, and the Muslim pray for Muhammad, and yet Muhammad died by poison.
But everyone in this life have to die. Have to die.
No, that's not true. When the Jews they tried to kill Jesus according to Islam, Allah he took him up to heaven, right?
I don't understand very well.
حينما أراد اليهود أن يقتلوا عيسى
نعم.
رفعه الله إليه. صحيح؟
نعم.
Okay. إذن المسيح رحم من الموت ومن القتل ومن التعذيب. محمد مات وعذب شر ميتة.
But in Islam that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, will return in last
time. Doesn't matter. The Jews could not kill him, and nobody was able to kill him. Your prophet, he died by poison. اليهود لم يقتلوا المسيح ولم يستطيعوا عليه، وسوف يعود كملكا حاكما عادلا في هذه الأرض، أي أنه سوف يعود بالشرف والعظمة، وليس كمحمد الذي قتل.
ولكنه سيذوق طعم الموت.
ما في مشكلة إذا كان سوف يذوق طعم، لكنه لن يموت كالفار بالسم. أين الرحمة؟ يعني أنتم you pray to Muhammad non-stop day and night. First of all, Muhammad is dead. What the point? Secondly, Muhammad he died by poison, so your prayer did not work, and Allah blessing is not working. And here we need to ask ourselves, why Allah he protected Isa from death, but he did not protect Muhammad from dying by poison? As long you are Allah, the angels and the believer, they pray for Muhammad, and yet he died by poison. Isa, nobody pray for him, and nobody asked for a mercy for him, and yet according to Islam, Allah took him up to heaven. Don't you see there's a contradiction?
It's right. It's your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. This is a fact. The Jews they wanted to kill Isa. Allah he took him up to heaven. He did not allow it. The Jews wanted to kill Muhammad. They killed Muhammad, and they killed him by poison. And Muhammad is suffering, as you see. I feel sorry for him. If I am there now, I will give him some zucchini. So you're a prophet. He died a very horrible death. Imagine you live for 5 or 4 years, and there is knives inside your body and cutting you off. How much painful it is. So where is the mercy? You pray to Muhammad, mercy Allah, mercy on Muhammad, Allah, mercy. We pray, Allah he pray, the angels they pray, you pray, everybody pray, the rabbit they pray, the genie they pray, the angels they pray, the cats they pray for Muhammad, and yet Muhammad he died in such a way. So where is the prayer going?
I believe I am as a Muslim. I believe in everything what Allah said in holy book Quran.
Okay, let me ask you, my friend. Do you have what is your education?
I am engineer.
That's wonderful. I like to be, I wanted to register as an engineer, but they refused me. They said to me, you have to have elementary school.
I would
first.
like to ask you something.
Yeah.
When you are not Arabic, when did you learn Arabic?
What happened? Jibril, he came to me and he squeezed me 3 times, and he said to me, "Iqra," and then since then I start reading Arabic.
Please, can you repeat it in
جبريل أتاني جبريل وأمسكني وعصرني 3 مرات. Bad connection. Are you there, Najib? Hello, Najib. Are you there? Hello? I don't know. Look like we lost him. Let him call me back. Yeah, how you learn Arabic, huh? Jabril, he squeezed me 3 times. Call me back, Najib, if you are hearing me, if you got your connection back. Your God, he squeezed Muhammad 3 times, and he said to him, 3 times read. And you Muslim, you pray for mercy of Muhammad. Isn't it mercy to teach him how to read at least? And instead of praying Muhammad, Allah pray on Muhammad. What about Allah? He take him to school for 2 weeks so he can learn how to write his name. That will be better mercy. Don't give me a fish, teach me how to fish. That is a mercy. You have a clear proof that Muhammad is a false man. Why? The angel came to him and he squeezed him 3 times. And after 3 times squeezing, and the angel said to him, read, which is the word of Allah. Yet Muhammad, he cannot read. This is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet and Allah is a false God. For Allah is, if he is God, and he said to Muhammad, read, even if he is a crocodile, the crocodile will read. What kind of God? He squeezed a man 3 times and say to him, read, and he's angry, read, and the guy can't breathe. You know, he can't breathe 3 times, and yet Muhammad cannot read. Jesus said to the blind man, see, he saw. The man, he cannot walk. He carry his bed and he run with it. Your God, he said to Muhammad, read, and he squeezed him 3 times. I don't know why not 4. You know what? I think Allah, he made a mistake. If he squeezed him 4 times, I think the Pepsi will come and the mayonnaise will go up. I remember once I went to a restaurant and the mayonnaise was like old, so I squeezed 3 times, nothing came. 4, did it work? So I think Jibril, he made a mistake when he squeezed him only 3 times. By the way, according to Islamic tradition, look like you cannot be a prophet unless you've been activated by squeezing 3 times. Look like it. It's proven in front of us. Suddenly the angel, he called him the truth, descended upon him while he was in the cave of Hira. The angel come to him and said and asked him to read. The prophet replied, I do not know how to read. The prophet added, the angel cut me forcefully and he pressed me so hard to the point I cannot bear it no more. Okay, what this is about? Here you will notice something very fishy about this story. A man, because the angel here, he came to him as a man. Imagine you are sitting in a place where in the middle of nowhere and suddenly a man appears in front of you and then he says to you, read, and then he starts squeezing you. Either he is a gay or he's a crazy, and I should fight him back. Do you see Muhammad saying to him, stop touching me? No. Why Muhammad don't say to him, who are you first? Okay, the guy came to me from the middle of nowhere and said to me, read. Shouldn't I ask, who are you? The man, he started squeezing you. Shouldn't you say, stop touching me? Are you a gay or what? Don't you defend yourself? A man is squeezing you. What does that mean? Unless Muhammad, he like it. And you know, I learned and this is proven, I think, by science. Scientifically proven, scientifically, that squeezing. Yes, Najib, are you there? Are you there, my friend? This connection is bad. It's proven by a scientist from Japan. His name is Yama Squeeze Yama, very well known, that if you squeeze a man 3 times, he will become a prophet. Try it. Tomorrow, if you go in the street, in the road, anyone you meet, squeeze him 3 times, but be careful. You have to squeeze very hard, not just like squeeze, like, you have to really press so hard. Squeeze him 3 times and tell him read. And remember, he have to say, I do not know how to read. If you squeeze someone he knows how to read, that will not work. So you have to be an idiot who do not know how to write, how to read, and you have to squeeze him 3 times and say to him the password, read. And then you will see that this guy will have a great future. He will become a prophet, and he is a Muslim prophet. And this is from the mystery of Allah, that he squeezed people to make them prophet. Any Muslim have a objection for the squeezing part? Always I wanted to squeeze the Prophet Muhammad, but I was afraid to be accused of to be from San Francisco or something. I wonder now if we put Muhammad on a square of a city, big city, and let us say to the Muslims, how many of you want to squeeze him? Shabir Ali will be there. Zakir, let us call Zakir Naik. Should we call Zakir Naik, or Zakir Naik will sue me now because it's too late? He called the police. He told them that there's a sexual harassment because I call him always after the middle of the night. Hello? Are you there, Najib? Hello?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam, Najib. How are you, my friend?
I am always Najib.
Najib, I want to ask you, why the angel he's
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam, wa alaikum assalam, Najib, I hear you. Wa alaikum assalam. Najib.
Fine, thanks.
Okay, why?
So, I would like
Go ahead.
question about.
Huh?
Do you hear me?
Say again. Okay, what you said?
My connection is bad. Do you hear me?
I understand. It's okay. This is what happened when Muslims they steal internet.
My
What happened? Yeah, go ahead.
connection is bad.
I understand.
So bad.
I understand. Okay. Yeah, what do you want to say? Well, Najib, you need to stop using the internet of your neighbor. You have to purchase your own.
I would like to ask you, where is your where
What?
are you? I would like to ask you, are you originally Arabic?
To be honest with you, my mother and my father, they used to hijack airplanes. So when my mother, she gave birth to me, it was like flying all over because the airplane was rejected by many airports. So you can say I'm a black, blonde African from Japan. Black, blonde African from Japan. That's true story. Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 222, Yama Idula Yama. He is worried now. Where is this guy? Why he's speaking Arabic very well if he is not an Arab? I mean, how would that happen? It's a miracle. Here we go. The angel, he squeezed me 3 times. But what happened? I broke his arms after he did that. Too bad. His connection is bad. Any Muslim would like to call us and tell us what is this? What's wrong with this story here? My friend, I cannot tell you about my background because honestly, if you see what is in my back, you will be scared. I have a wall, and that is something scary to have, especially if you have a phobia of walls. The Prophet, he used to have that phobia. The Prophet, he go out to the bathroom, he hear voices. He go anytime he go to the bathroom, he hear voices. Oh, Muhammad! Imagine. Thanks Allah, I am not a prophet. I don't want to hear those voices when I want to go and do my business. That's very annoying. Yeah, remember the Prophet, one of the miracles of the Prophet, that he can see in his back. You remember? It says there's many witnesses that the Prophet said, the Prophet witnessed for himself, that he have many miracles. One of it, he used to see what is behind him and what is in front of him. For me, to be honest with you, in order to do that, I bought a mirror from Amazon. All right, and that's Muhammad looked like he do not need to buy this mirror. He can see what is in the front of him and what is in the back. The other miracle, he do not he sleep with his eyes, but his heart is always awake. That's amazing. But don't all human beings they have the same? I mean, do our hearts sleep too? I mean, our hearts still working. Let it go, let it go. Other miracle, ومنها أن ظله لم يقع على الأرض, that he have no shadow or shade. So if Muhammad now is walking during the sunset, all of us we will have a shadow, but the Prophet will not. He have no shadow. He see through. He's invisible. Other miracle, ومنها أن الذباب لم يقع عليه. No fly, dirty fly, will stay or stop in his body. No way. No, it's dead. That's it. If they try to close, Allah will shoot you. Done. No fly can go. But we see in the hadith that the flies were falling into his soup and he was drinking his soup. Let it go. Other miracle, ومنها أن الأرض كانت تبتلع ما يخرج منه. The ground used to eat whatever the Prophet do as poo-poo, and وكان لا يرى له بول ولا غائط, and even his piss is invisible. لا يرى له بول. You cannot see it. He pissed like Muhammad is holding his penis now. You can hear the sound, but you cannot see it. I don't know how many of you is going to convert to Islam right now, but I am sure many of you are thinking about it. Imagine you are in Times Square in New York. A guy, he unzip his zipper and he grab his and then he start peeing, but you see nothing. That's a miracle. Hello?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
You had mentioned something about I don't want to interrupt your topic, but you had said something about how before Muhammad came from Medina to Mecca, you said that the black stone women used to take blood from their menstruation and put it on the black stone.
Yeah.
Could you give me a source for that information?
All right. You are a Muslim, right?
I was a Muslim until.
Okay. You left Islam. You are one of those who left Islam. Okay.
Yes.
All right, my friend. Let me find it for you. All right. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. This is Tafsir al-Hawi, the chapter of Al-Baqarah. We go down. It says, وقيل تمخض أبو قبيس فانشق عنه. Abu Qubais is a little mount next to the Kaaba. Let us search for Abu Qubais first. Search in Google so we can show you the image of Abu Qubais. Images. Where is Abu Qubais? This is not the one. We have to add the word Mecca. Okay, this is Abu Qubais. If you look at if you see the Kaaba, oh, this is a very small picture. We need to find something bigger. Okay, here we go. Do you see the picture?
Yes.
Okay. In Mecca, there's no high mountains, just like a little bit of hills, you know. So this is Abu Qubais, very close to the Kaaba. According to the Muslims, that during the flood of Noah, Allah, He ordered this mount to swallow the black stone, and then when the flood is over, the mount He spit it out, and He throw it right away where the Kaaba is now, to put it back, because Allah is the one who put it back there first time. So let us make it simple here. So Allah, He made this mountain, or this little mountain hill, swallow the black stone, because now the flood is coming, the flood of Noah. When the flood of Noah is over, Allah, He ordered the mount to spit the black stone and fell down here exactly in the location of the Kaaba, because this is the old place where is built during the time of Adam, where the angels 40,000 angels came and they built the Kaaba. So during the flood of Noah, the Muslims agree that the Kaaba was destroyed, and because of that, Allah, before the flood, He took the black stone and He hid it inside that mount. Now we go back there to the interpretation. All right, and then he says here, فَانْشَقَّ عَنْهُ. So it's going like the black stone is spit it out, and it was hiding وَقَدْ خُبِّئَ فِيهِ فِي أَيَّامِ الطُّوفَانِ, and it was hiding inside the mount during the time of the flood of Noah, and it was يَاقُوتَةٌ بَيْضَاء, it was white of like pearls. Actually, it was pearls from the heaven, but when it was touched by the menses during the time of Jahiliyyah, before Islam, became black. Do you want me to send you the link?
Please.
All right. Anything else, my friend?
One more thing about that. So where does this idea that Abraham built the Kaaba come from? Because I had been researching for a blog post I was writing about the Kaaba being found in the Bible, and I couldn't find any mention of it outside of Islamic sources. So could you expand on where?
First,
Yes.
First, the Kaaba was rebuilt by Abraham, not built by Abraham. Okay.
Okay.
If you go to the Quran, let us see. In chapter 2, verse number 127, it says, they were raising the foundation of the house. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so there was a foundation, but they raised the foundation.
Oh, so the foundation existed before Abraham and
yes, this is what the Muslim agree upon that Abraham is not the one who built the Kaaba. Abraham, he rebuilt the Kaaba.
So who built it originally?
The angels.
What?
The angels, 40,000 years before Adam was sent to the earth. Some they say 40 years. Allah, He sent the angels down to the earth, and the angels, Allah He sent with them the black stone, and Allah He told them where to put the black stone, and then after that, after they build it, Allah He sent down from the heaven. He sent Adam in Sri Lanka. Let me remember where. What the name of the city? I forgot the name of the city. It's in Sri Lanka now. Anyway, so Allah He sent him down in Sri Lanka, and then Allah He ordered Adam to go and do Hajj from Sri Lanka all the way to Mecca. There's a video actually. You can search on YouTube. You can find a Muslim scholar speaking about it. Sheikh. It's me. Okay. I'm trying just to show you. And this is actually proving that the origin source of Islam is from India, because they believe that the first man was an Indian man, and he is Adam. He came from Sri Lanka. I'm trying just to find you something in English, otherwise in Arabic I can't find it. Let us see.
CP.
Okay, I found this article here. Adam Peaks, Sri Lanka. This is here the foot of Adam, supposedly. So the Buddhas, they're fighting over this place. The Buddhas, they consider that this is a holy place for them, have nothing to do with the guy. His name is Adam. And the Muslim, they say that this is the footprint of Adam. Do you see it?
Yep.
Okay. Adam, peace be upon him, who was said to be 60 cubit tall. It's located on the top of the mount in Sri Lanka, called Adam's Peak, also known as Sir Bada, holy footprint. And this is where supposedly Allah He landed Adam. Do you see it?
Yep.
I advise you to go there and take a selfie.
I actually could. I might do that this summer. Actually, I'm trying to visit.
Really? Let us go together. You pay for my airplane. I can go with you. I will take a selfie for you.
Hey, I would seriously just to hang out with you. I would love to do that, honestly.
Thank
but
you, my friend.
yeah, but CP. Also, I don't want to like interrupt too much, but I feel like you're like the perfect person to ask about this. So recently, I was speaking with a Salafi sheikh in the United States, and the last, I don't know, 6-8 months I've been studying your videos, and so I know quite a bit about Islam as well, because I was a Muslim.
Just refresh my
And
memory
so,
before you continue.
yes.
You see, forgive me. There's many people talk to me, and I remember your voice. But what I don't remember, did you leave Islam because you are watching my videos, or you leave Islam because of something else? Oh, because of my videos.
So,
Okay.
So
see, because I forget
had,
really, so I
yeah,
me.
no. So one time I called you and I was very angry at you because my Muslim friends were telling me like, there's this Christian, he's talking all this crap on YouTube. You need to go and shut him up. And so I called you. I was very mad at you, and then you gave me a bunch of things that I didn't have an answer for. So I left and I studied, and I called you back again a different time, and then that's when I gave my life to Christ, and I
That's wonderful, my friend.
became a Christian.
I'm happy.
So
okay.
Yeah, so I guess one thing I wanted to ask you about was I talked to this sheikh, and he was saying all this. He was telling me that Jesus was a Muslim, right? And so I was asking for proof about this, and he was like, "Well, Jesus took the Shahada," and he was saying, he was quoting from the Gospel of John, where Jesus said that God is the Father, that the Father is his God. And I was telling him, like, so do you accept the Gospel of John? Because if you accept the Gospel of John, you have to accept John 14:9. If you've seen me, you've seen the Father. John 1:1. All these, the I am statements, like, all of the gospel says that Jesus is God, but he was trying to take one verse, and then he was like, well, look at the 5 pillars of Islam, like he did the Shahada, and so I proved that wrong. Then he said he Jesus fell to he gave the verse of when in the Bible when Jesus fell to his face when he was praying. He said, look, he did salat. I was like, brother, that is not salat. Salat is like when you say Surah Al-Fatiha, you say 17 times a day Surah Al-Fatiha. You have to do all these recited prayers, right? But and so that's not salat. So I came away thinking that how can we reach people that are so brainwashed that they'll say something like this? Like, if you just take one quote and ignore the rest of the book, then you can say, okay, maybe he was doing salat. But like, if you look at the whole book, that makes no sense. So like, how do you try to reach people that are so brainwashed?
Yeah. Well, you know, obviously, I can make now. I will show you an example of what the Muslims do. I will give you an example from the Quran. It says here, chapter 4, verse number 43, يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تقربوا الصلاة وأنتم سكارى. So this verse here have 2 parts. It says, "O who you believe, draw not near into prayer when you are drunken." So if I am dishonest, I will say, here we go, the Quran saying to you, don't pray, don't get close even to prayer. Do you see it?
Yeah.
I can fabricate the meaning and says the Quran say to you, don't draw near into prayer, and I stop. But I will not mention to you that there is a part of it that says when you are drunken. And here we see that the Muslims, they used to pray to Allah and they are drunk. And Allah did not forbid them from drinking. Or what he said to them, don't come to the prayer when you are drunk. And why? Because people, they will start laughing at Muhammad and his followers. He is praying and people around him, they are falling apart. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. What? So Muhammad, he could not forbid them, and he himself, he drink, and he himself, he drink even 3 to 4 days a week. So at this moment, Muhammad was healthy, he can drink. He did not forbid the drink. Muhammad, he forbid the drink when he cannot drink. Now, as long as the Muslims, they take a verse saying something to make it fit with their something, then we can do the same. But we are not dishonest.
Yes.
We will not do that.
That's what I'm saying.
The book of John, the book of John, or any book, from the first page to the last chapter, it says clearly that Jesus is God.
Of course.
So either we take a verse and we make a story out of it, or we read what the book teaching. And the same verse he's talking about, that he's praying, he was praying to the Father, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that means Jesus, he have a father.
And that means Islam is false.
Yeah, so if you believe in this verse, if this verse is accurate, that means the Quran is false, because the Quran says that they say that we are the children of God. Say, if you are the children of God and his beloved, then why he punish you with your sin? Let's see the verse. That will be a total contradiction of the Quran. Let us see. Chapter 5, verse number 18. Okay. And the Muslim, they say that the Jews and the Jews never said our father, our God is a father. Look what the Quran says. The Jews and the Christians say we are the sons of Allah. Do you see it? And his beloved. Say, why then doth he punish you for your sin? So very, very silly knowledge. I mean, answer. They are saying, if they are saying we are the sons of God, children of God, doesn't mean that they will not be punished for sin. Simply they will punish because they did sin. You know, I mean, how silly it is, this excuse. If you don't do sin, he will not be punished because they do sin. So if I am a beloved of my father, yes, he loved me, but I am not allowed to do sin. But if I choose to do sin, then I will be punished for my sin. As simple as that. So even the Quran confirm that the Muslim, they lie when they say, number one, that the Jews never believe that God is their father. They don't believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, as they say. Here we go. The Quran confirmed that the Jews and the Christians both, they say we are the sons of God. And here they are using the word Allah as a name of the God of Islam. And we are
Yeah.
his beloved.
Yeah. CP, I have one more question about this. So when they say that, sometimes they'll tell me that Allah is a title, not a name. And then when they say it's a title, it's like, if Allah is just a title, then it's like, is La ilaha illallah, there's no God but God? Or then they'll say, no, it's a special name.
So
But
it's
then
a name.
if it,
It's a name.
so if it's a name, and then if Allah is the author of the gospel in the Torah, why is, and then if you say that where's Allah's name in the Torah, they'll say, oh well, it's a title. And so ilaha is in Aramaic, when they say God's name, they'll say it's ilaha, Yahweh, Elohim, and then they'll try to say this is the same way you say Allah. So they're saying Allah is a title now because his name is not in the, so
Well,
how do we
let us say what they say is correct. What is that title mean?
Oh, no one knows. Allah,
So how
no one
you
knows
can
what that-
say it is a title, but we do not know what the title is, because title should be mean something.
Yeah, so they say that it's Allah and then La, right? So the God, is that what the idea is?
No. See, look what the verse saying here. Allah, this is a translation in Arabic. It says, "Shahid Allahu annahu la ilaha illa huwa." Allah witnessed that there is no, and here the translation here is false. They say no Allah, but in fact it says no God but Himself. Change the translation. Let us go to the different translation. This is big tab. We go to let's see this guy. Allah, maintainer of justice, the Almighty and all wise. What this? This is stupid translation. This guy, he took too much hashish. Okay, here we go. Allah Himself bear witness that there is no God but He. All right. So if Allah is just God, then they should say God Himself bear witness that there is no God but He. God is a word, is a generic word, can be used to anyone, any God, you know.
Yep.
So the second one is to deny any other God except Him. The first one is to confirm that this is the name of the God. All right. And actually you can go and read, you will see all the Muslims agree that this is a name. This is not an attribute, because and by the way, when the Muslims they say attribute to their God, it's funny, because all the attribute of their God fit with the man, especially like revenge, the anger, etc. The forgetting, the one who forget, the one who crazy stuff. So the Muslim, they claim attribute to their God, but those attributes have nothing to do with their God unless he is really crazy.
That's true. Also, when they say three of the attributes are the way and the truth, so when it says Jesus is the way and the truth and the life, two of those names are attributes of Allah.
Not only that, those Allah, Muhammad, he copied from Jesus many names. As an example, he said Jesus is I'm the life.
Yep.
He did not say I bring life. He said I am the life. I am. You see, he did not say God is the life. He said I am. Now, how in the world I will say I am the life if I am not God? Because all the life is from me. I am the life. All what you have is from I am. I am the resurrection. All your resurrection is from me. I am the resurrection itself. Not only I will resurrect, I am the resurrection. I am the truth. The Quran, those old names Muhammad he copied. He is the truth. There's no truth but God. God is the truth. There's no man is a truth save God.
Sure.
For everything to the truth is a solid fact which is going to stay. It's not going to be changed. Nobody can destroy and nobody can take down. The Muslim, they say to you, well, if Jesus, you just said nobody can destroy, how they destroy Jesus? They never destroy God, because this is Jesus. He said you can destroy this temple, talking about his body, and I will build it in 3 days, right? So you can
destroy
the body, but this is not God. This is the body. This is the flesh. The word became a flesh, not the flesh became God. So when you once a Muslim, I downloaded tens of thousands of I debated thousands of Muslims. So once a Muslim, he said to me, and so was supposedly he's a cleric, He said, okay, smart Christian Prince, I have a question. I challenge you to answer. And the guy was excited and he prepared for it like for 10 years maybe. He said, you believe in the Trinity, right? I said, yeah. He said, listen, I have a question for you. Not even a single Christian can answer it. I said, what? And I said to him, I'm really scared now. Can we delete the question maybe for tomorrow to prepare? He said, no. Now you have to answer me. But I said to him, I did not know the answer to the question yet. Give me until tomorrow to think about it. I mean, I'm just joking. So the guy, he gets more excited and he said, if the Trinity is exist, where was the Trinity before Jesus was born? So the Muslim, they think the Trinity started by the birth of Jesus, but Jesus said, before Abraham I am.
Yep.
I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the beginning, I am the end. So obviously you just got yourself busted.
Yeah.
Jesus exists before the Messiah exists before his birth. The birth of Jesus have nothing to do with the existence of the Trinity.
Yeah, no, even in Genesis 1:1 and Genesis 1:2, you see there's a clear separation between the Spirit of God and God himself in Genesis chapter 1, right?
Right.
Yeah, so CP also, like, did you hear about Muhammad Hijab taking another debate? And it wasn't with you?
They will never dare get close to me.
No, I know, because they always ask him about you, and he says to bring you to them, even though he knows who you are, obviously. So many people bring you up to him, but there's another YouTuber that he's going to debate soon. I'm trying to remember what the name was. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it was like yesterday or 2 days ago.
I don't know. Anyway, my friend, this guy, he made fun of me. He said the Christian Prince, he have a problem with burqa. Christian Prince, he have a problem with burqa, and he said, which means he's making fun of me because I don't show my face, right? So it's just an insult. But the funny, Muhammad Hijab, his name is burqa. I mean, you yourself, your last name is burqa, and then you say to me that I have a problem with burqa. Now, who is the one who have a problem with burqa? It's you. And you know, here Jibril had just sent me this. Hold on, I will put it in the screen. Thank you, Jibril. MashaAllah. Alhamdulillah. This is Muhammad Hijab with the burqa. So he made fun of me. He said, Christian Prince, he have a problem with the burqa, when he forgot that his last name is Mimi Hijab, which means Mimi burqa. Same time, the Quran confirm that Allah himself, he never spoke unless from behind hijab.
Yeah.
So if the one who speak from behind hijab, and not only that, he said in the video, how we know even his exist? How we will know? We never saw him, we never met him. He also speak from behind the hijab, you know. So Allah himself in chapter 42 verse number 51 says, it is not for Allah to speak to anyone except by inspiration or from behind the veil. Do you see it?
Yes.
So, and he said in the video, how we will know that he exists? Well, you don't say the same to Allah. He said maybe he's not real.
Sure.
Yeah. This is why they don't dare to debate me, because whatever they say, I'm going to get them busted. They knew they are not qualified even to get close, even to say Assalamu alaikum. Because if he say to me Assalamu alaikum, I will get him busted just by saying that without saying anything. Yeah.
All right, CP, I gotta get going. It was great talking to you, though, brother. I always enjoy talking to you.
All right, my friend. Take care. God bless.
Bye.
I will not even debate myself. I will be scared. Once I debated myself, actually, I lost. And I decided to get revenge. So I debated myself again. I lost again. And then I debate myself 3 times, because this is the only way in Islamic way, you know, 3 times, squeeze 3 times, shake your private part 3 times, 3 stones. I mean, so I debate myself 3 times and I lost 3 times. Unbelievable. True story, by the way. This you can find it in Sahih Bukhari. You make fun of me because I don't show my face. I don't show my face. What do you want from my face? You want my answer? Why? You know, the only excuse they can find is show your face. What's your name? Like this guy, the kid from Nigeria, Ustaz Ajwa. He said, I saw the video of him before he called me. Supposedly, he was saying, if a Christian prince he's bold enough, why he don't show his face? Why you want to see my face? I'm comfortable like this, and if I show you my face, you might die. Guys, this is a true story. Once I went to do fishing. I went to the ocean. We went in the ocean in the deep sea, and then I look at the water, and all the fish in the sea, they saw me. Any fish, she look at me, she die right away. Her tongue is coming out. True story, Sahih Bukhari. You want that to happen to you? If I show my face, I have now 800 people watching. I will have one. That's me. The second I open my camera, nobody will be here. Everybody will say, Assalamu alaikum. No way. Bye-bye. Nice to meet you. Once I when I moved in this place, I used to have a mirror. I entered the bedroom, there's a mirror. I saw myself, I get scared. I turned the light off and I run away. True story, Sahih Bukhari. MashaAllah, Alhamdulillah. Any Abdul? Show us your face, cowards. Do you want my face or you want my knowledge and my answers? Do you want to get busted my face or you want to get busted my answers? Potatoes. تتكلم وما عندك سالفة. How are you, Faris? Why you don't call me, Faris, so we can laugh? Call me so we can laugh together. What my head, my friend? It's too late. I have many books and people will read my books more if my head is gone. Who care? I have tens of thousands of videos. Millions will watch my videos if they took off my head. All of us, we will die sooner or later. I don't care. Death is not a threat for me. It's not. You see, the gentleman, he was calling me now. This is one proving that we are victorious. This gentleman, he called me as he described. I forgot about him. He called me. I don't know when. I don't remember. He called me and he accused me of etc. And he was angry from me. And then he left Islam. And now he is debating Muslims, proving them wrong. Why Muslims don't call me, prove me wrong, so their Muslim brothers will not leave Islam? So using the excuse of my face, here we go. I'm not showing my face, and people are leaving Islam. Do it. People are leaving Islam left and right watching my videos. You will not believe it how many they are leaving this cult. By the way, just between me and you, I'm not that ugly. You know, I'm like, to be honest with you, I am let me describe myself. You know Zakir Naik, right? I have the eyes and the beard of Zakir Naik, and I have the eyebrows of I don't remember his name, but he have a very nice eyebrows. It's like they are wide like a highway, you know, very big. And I have ears like the ears of the Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad, he can hear your footstep from 10,000 miles. Why? Because they are so big, like elephant. And actually, I always have hard time because of the ears, you know, because simply I cannot wear a hat. You know, I have to make a hole in the, you know, because I look exactly like Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. When it's come to the ears only, you know. However, the Prophet, he have a feature nobody have. His private part is so small. And you know, I have the look of Prophet Adam. I'm 30 meters tall. But you know, the height change depend in the winter. Like now it's minus 14, 15 outside. So I think in winter I'm now maybe 15 meters because of cold. You know, we are made from steel. We are Arab. That's why we have too much rust. All right. And do you want more description, Muslims? If we go right now and read the hadith about Muhammad, how much description they have for him, you will see that the Muslims, they worship a white man. We will not find one Christian book describing Jesus. In the hadith, you will find they describe how white he is, how white under his arm, how white his belly, how white his cheek, how white his face. I mean, they are obsessed with the whiteness of Muhammad. I look all over the Bible, I didn't see anywhere they are saying to us Jesus looked like this. Why? Because it's not important. It is not us who worship a man, it's you. And you worship a white man. Jesus is my Lord. If he come to me in Africa, or he came in Asia, or he came in the Philippines, or he came in Europe, or he came in the Middle East, it doesn't matter. He is my Lord. That is the truth, my friend. Hold on, I have to answer the call of Allah. I drank too much water today. Hello.
Hello, CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Are you all right? I'm fine, CP. It's Asif here. CP, I was listening earlier to you mentioning the difference in Ibn Kathir in Arabic and Ibn Kathir in English.
Right.
Now, you know, Muslims have no problems changing translations, hiding meanings, etc. But they accuse Christians and Jews of corrupting the Bible and Torah. Is it not corruption too from the Muslims to accuse Christians and Jews about corruption in the Bible, etc.? Yet they are playing this game of corruption themselves. I just wanted your thoughts on that.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. Anything else?
Well, I was going to discuss with you. I missed your live podcast the other day about Zulkarnain, and I had a few points, but I'll touch upon them maybe another time. It was a very interesting discussion you had. It's a subject that's near to my heart as well, and I've discussed it with you before, and there were several points that came to my mind. But you know, this is a very important topic. You know, when they're changing meanings now, and I've been discussing with Muslims about the changing of words such as, you know, daraba, the beating. You know, what they call daraba, or is called you know, stroking your wife or just turning her out, and so they're completely changing the meaning. These 21st century Muslims. I'm really very you know, confused why they are doing this. So I think we should also say that they are corrupting their books, you know, in front of our eyes, when they have no proof that Bible or Torah is corrupted. They're just making these accusations. But you know, we can see this now right in front of our eyes, where they are twisting meanings, changing meanings, presenting a totally different false narrative, from what actually 1400 years of scholars have understood meanings, And so I just mentioned, the word daraba, in Arabic, which means to beat. They use all sorts of other funny meanings, but they all say that no, it doesn't mean beat. It means stroke your wife.
So you
Or
want me to answer about daraba, and the first one, it was what exactly? Just to remind everybody.
the changing of books. Like Ibn Kathir
The
in
Bible,
English.
right? Okay.
They mentioned that Ibn Kathir. You mentioned that in English it's totally different, and in Arabic it's different.
And the
So
corruption of the Bible, no problem.
yeah, the corruption of the Bible. They accuse Christians of corrupting the Bible,
Okay.
but are they not doing the same to their own books now?
No
they
problem.
are corrupting the books, isn't
Okay,
it?
let me answer my friend and listen to me in YouTube, please, and we will go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank
I
you.
will. Thank you, CP. God
You're
bless.
welcome. First of all, the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 34, it says, beat them clearly. And Arabic is my first language, not my second or third. Now, let us say the Muslim, they say beat them lightly, but doesn't say that. And we can show you the hadith where the man, he did beat his wife until her skin became greener than her clothes. She was wearing a green clothing. Muhammad took the side of the man who did beat his wife until he made her skin greener than her clothes. And Aisha, she's saying, I never saw, I have not seen any women is suffering as much as a believing woman. So Aisha, she witnessed that the most suffering women ever is Muslim women, because their husband, they beat them, and that is legal. And look, her skin is greener than her clothes. Read the hadith, you will see Muhammad took the side of the man against the woman, and he forced her that the man, he can rape her, the husband. Because obviously this woman, she don't want to sleep with this man, and she want to go back to her previous husband. Now, let us say, for the sake of argument, the husband did not beat her. He did. I mean, how lighting can be spit? Who are you to spit at a human being, and she is your wife? Unless you are trying to insult. So since when beat them lightly or beat them strongly will make a difference? Beating is beating. The purpose of this beating is to force your wife to obey you, and there is no way a light beating will force her if she is disobedient already. So what the point of this beating, unless it is something harmful, something strong, something will force a human being to do what you wish. The same as when in Egypt or some Islamic countries, they arrest you and they ask you to confess your crime by beating you, and when they start beating you, you say whatever they want just to stop beating you. So this cannot be a light beating, because the purpose of it to make the women obedient, subdued. And if they obey you, then don't seek anything against them, which means the purpose of this whole story is to make them obedient. So the beating is not the purpose, the beating is to force them into obedience. And the only way to make her obedient to you is not light beating, because she will not do it anyway. What light beating would do to her? Like, what does that mean? You will spank her with your, as they say in toothbrush, that will tickle her. She will laugh at you. She will say you're a fool. Imagine I'm trying to make my wife obey me, and I beat her in toothbrush as the Abdul, they lie and they fool us. The miswak which the Muslim they beat their wife with is not the small tiny thing. The miswak is a long rooted tree. It's a root of a tree, can go up to 6 meters long, very flexible, and they beat the camel with it. It's like a belt, the same as any tree roots. You can go and see what roots of trees are. They are flexible, they are very harmful. This is the miswak. It's not the small tiny thing they show you in the size of little the tips of your finger. So they beat them by the miswak, and this is a beating to make her obey. And obviously this is a very harsh teaching of God, who claim to be God. And since when, if I beat my wife, she will be a better human being? I might force her to obey me, but obviously she don't want to obey me, and she will hate me. Since when by violence we can make a better family? And now I have 4 wives, I have going to beat them all unless they obey me. So the obedience of Islam have to be by terrorism. This is a terrorism.
I terrify you by violence in order to make you obey the obedience to me. And that's what Muhammad is about. Muhammad always target the weak spot. He terrified the weak ones so they will be subdued to him. In this case, women are the weak one. So we allow the man to beat them so they can be subdued. A man, he beat a woman, he have nothing manly about him. If you are a man, you want to have a fight, go and fight a man in the street. Let us see how good you are. A man, he beat his wife, he's a coward. Now, some women, they might be aggressive, and they are the one who beat the men. Some women, they use violence against men. Actually, according to study in Morocco, most of the domestic violence in Morocco is women beating their husbands. So this is wrong anyway, regardless who is doing it, the man or the woman. But when God, he make it as something, as a way to life and a way of establishing a family, that is disgusting. People, they do wrong, people, they beat each other, men or women, they are using violence against each other, but that does not make it right, because people, they do it. Wrong is wrong. When God, he says this is the way to make a good family, that means this God is an idiot. Now we go and speak about the corruption of the Bible. When a Muslim, he says to you that the Bible is corrupt, don't defend. Don't say to him, yes, the Bible of Allah is corrupt. The second you say to him the Bible of Allah, he will see how his face will change from yellow to blue to green. The Quran confirms that Allah, he sent the Torah and the Injil. So when a Muslim, he says to you that the Torah and the Injil are corrupted, he is talking about his God book. So what's my business? Laugh at him. Say, yeah, thank you very much. This is additional proof that your God is a fufu. For he could not protect his books. What is my problem? Why I want to defend? Why I want to start quoting from the Bible to show him? Why I want to show to him manuscript just to get him busted right away? He says, thank you very much. How your God is God, but yet he cannot protect his books. It is a responsibility of who to protect the book? The answer is the author of the book. You see, the Bible is not really my book. This is the book of God. So if God, he sent the book and he cannot protect it, this is a problem, not my problem. If the God of Islam is almighty and he sent 124,000 prophets, and yet the stupid claim coming as the following, that Allah, he sent 124,000 books, but only one book Allah protected, that's mean your prophet and your God is an idiot. Why Allah was writing the books anyway, if none of them will be preserved and will stay and will accomplish anything? It is just a stupid excuse from a stupid cult. Your God, obviously, he cannot protect his books, and that is obvious that he cannot be God. So the Muslim, when he says that, don't argue with him, agree. Your God book is corrupt. And right away he says to you, say, no, I'm talking about your book. My friend, there's nothing called my book. If the book I have right now by my hand, between my hand, is the corrupted version, that's mean this one corrupt your God book. What is your God book? What is the God of Islam book? He sent Torah, he sent, and not only that, the God of Islam, he says he wrote the Torah by his hand. So what is the purpose of writing the Torah by hand if it's not going to stay anyway? What kind of God? He sent 124,000 books and only one is preserved, and then we find that this book they are talking about is not preserved. Even the Quran confirmed that the Quran is not preserved. The Quran says that collecting the Quran it's something have to be done by Allah, not by Uthman. All of us, we knew that Uthman, he burned all the other Qurans. If the Quran is preserved, why we don't have the Quran of Muhammad, and why the other Qurans are burned? Allah, he revealed the Quran in Arabic to do what? To warn the people of the mother of the cities. The Muslim, they say this is Mecca and what is around it. So how you say to me that the Quran is going to replace all other religions if this is a book came only for the Arab, as you see, for little people who live around Mecca? By the way, it doesn't say cities, it says Qura. Qura is this small town, a village. And then Muhammad himself, he confirmed that he received the Quran in 7 letters, which means we have 7 Qurans. Where are they? Your Quran preserved? Aisha, she said that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. That's mean more than 200 verses are missing in one chapter alone. Where we can find the verses of stoning to death, we can find the verses, the breastfeeding for adult, as an example, where the goat ate them. So I find it very funny, and for me, by the way, I wish that the Quran never lost any verses, because it's going to be a lot more fun if we still have the verses about the breastfeeding for adult. However, we don't have them as verses, but we have them in the hadith, so the Muslims cannot run away from it anymore. But it's going to be better if we have it in the Quran. Breastfeeding for adult. So here we go. Your God is not corrupt. Your book is not corrupt. I want you to show me the verses for breastfeeding for adult, which is the goat ate them. And what kind of God he ordered a woman, she is adult, to give her boobs to a stranger? I'm not sure if I say that in Las Vegas, how many people will convert to Islam immediately. يعني عبدول أولاد المتعة، أولاد المتعة وأرضاع الكبير. Any Muslim? The God who did not, his book is not corrupted, he taught us muta, to rent a woman for sex. The book which is not corrupted, he teach us that the sperm will become a congealed blood, that the sperm of the women coming from her ribs, but women have no sperm, and stupid to say there's sperm coming from the ribs of the women, and the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone. Here we go, it's not corrupt. Muhammad Ahmad, he says يصلي يعني يثنيه يا أغبياء. Thank you guys. This guy Muhammad is saying that Allah, when he pray on Muhammad, he says he is giving him like a good job Muhammad, good job. How stupid is that? Is how stupid what you just said. This is God saying to the man good job, and he's asking the angels to say good job, and he's asking the believers to say good job. Good job, good job. Why you don't call me Mr. Good Job so we can love together? Do you want to call me? Good job, good job. Who wanna do a good job and defend his God? The God of the virgins, the virgin vendor. Obviously, Allah is God. Otherwise, how He can provide all this number of vagina? That's a lot of vagina. Any Muslim? He will keep beating her. There's someone asking what will happen if the woman refuse to obey her husband. He will beat her. He will keep beating her. He jail her in her house, in her room. He will jail her. He will not allow her to meet anyone, and he will beat her. And by time she will be subdued, unless she like to be jailed forever and beaten forever. Which means Islamic countries, if your husband jail you in your room, and he tie you up to the bed, and he close the door on you, and even if he beat you and you call the police will say this is his right. He can do so. This is his right. Do we have any beautiful Muslim would like to call us? Hello? Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? Mayday, Mayday. All the accusation the Muslims they make against Christianity, it is them who have it, not us. When they accuse the Bible of corruption, they are accusing the Bible of Allah, not my Bible. And the rest of accusation is exactly what they do. Muslims they speak that they are against prostitution when Islam is the religion who promote prostitution. The God of Islam, he says clearly that if you want to force not your maids into prostitution if they choose not to do so. What is the condition? If they choose to do so, it's okay. Read it. This is chapter 24, verse number 33. A free woman is not allowed to do prostitution in Islam. It have to be a slave. Do you see it? And if you force them, Allah is all more merciful. There is no punishment. If you have slave girls and you force them into prostitution, which means not based on their agreement, it's okay. Allah is all merciful. There's no punishment. Any beautiful Abdul? Any handsome Muslima? No one? All right. Well, it's getting late here. I think we have enough for today. Did you guys have enough? Did we have enough? I know it's Friday, and you guys, you want to maybe you have a plan to corrupt the Bible, maybe. I mean, or you corrupt the Torah. Here we go. You have time. So please don't forget to corrupt the Torah. How in the world those people agree, all of them, to corrupt a book? I mean, not even a decent one refuse. You see, the Bible, my friend, when teaching of Christianity spread, it was not in a city. Jesus sent his disciple to everywhere in the world. Even we have disciple went all the way to India, and now in India there's a very ancient church by the disciple Apostle Thomas. In Arabic we call him Tuma. Egypt, Ethiopia, and those are not under the control of the Roman. The Muslim, they say to you, oh, the Trinity is coming to you because the Roman they force you, Constantine, blah 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 blah. This is a big fat lie. Christianity spread everywhere, went all to the end of the world, and there's no Roman there. Your stars will come and debate me for how long? When he will call me? It's okay if he can call me tomorrow if he is late. I will give you 5 minutes for him to call me, your stars. All right? Please ask him to call me right away. And tell me what is the name of your stars, so I will accept him in my list in Skype. And by the way, Muslims, they like titles, they love titles, they call themselves ustaz, ustaz, ustaz. What ustaz mean? They don't even know how to read the Quran. Ustaz mean master, teacher. How you can teach me if you yourself you are illiterate, you cannot read? Ustaz. By the way, I applied to work as a professor in Japanese university to teach Japanese, but I was surprised and was shocked that they said to me, you need to know Japanese, and I was really like, what? I mean, those people must be crazy. Why I need to know Japanese in order to teach Japanese? I am a professor in Japanese language, but I do not know Japanese. So a person, he is a professor in Islam, but he cannot read his book. So how you read your book? In which language you read it? Any Abdul? All right, guys, I think we have enough for today. Tomorrow we will try to be on air again. I have a very strong storm here actually, and yesterday the internet was horrible. You notice I lost my connection. So look like when it's getting so cold, it goes crazy. The internet freeze too. And by the way, yesterday I was able to get my internet back. I was saying inshallah the internet will come back, inshallah, and it work. Inshallah work. Always if you have a problem, say inshallah. You know, don't say that when you have diarrhea, because it causes diarrhea. Anyway, so you know, if Allah will, we will have internet. If Allah will. This will remind me of the news, the weather news in Saudi Arabia. The guy in Saudi Arabia is terrified to say that tomorrow we will have rain or we have a sand storm. So in order to save his ass from being killed, he said, if Allah will, brothers and sisters, if Allah will, tomorrow, if and only if Allah will, we might have only, if Allah will, we might have a strong wind if Allah will. And if Allah will, we might have a sandstorm if and only if Allah will. You have to say if Allah will every 2 seconds. Otherwise they will kill him. They will say, are you predicting the future? Are you predicting the future, you donkey? They will kill him. This is how stupid this cult is. If Allah will. Because he don't dare to say what will happen tomorrow. They will accuse him that he knew the future. Saudi Arabia, for those who do not know, first time they have a bicycle, the bicycle was arrested. Have you ever heard of a country they arrest a bicycle? And they took the bicycle to the Sharia court and they accused the bicycle to be the bike of the devil. This is what Islam is about. And this is why until now they are who they are, and they will never be something. I'm not joking, by the way. If you think I'm joking, the first time bicycle arrived to Saudi Arabia confiscated the bicycle, and they took it to Sharia court, and they accused it to be the bike of the devil, and they executed the bike. They cut the neck of the bike. There's a guy, he have in his garden, you know, he make ducks, you know, like ducks from, what they call it, this the white thing, but it's like a white concrete, something like that. Anyway, so anyway, he made a decoration for his garden, ducks, you know, where he can put flowers inside containers, you know. Somebody came to his house and he reported him to the Sharia law court, and then suddenly the police is coming, we, and the crowd and people coming, and the guy coming from the court, and he have a paper, and he start reading, in the name of Allah the merciful, to in order to stop mischievement in earth, the prophet, he said. And then the guy, he come with the sword, and the door of the gate of the villa is open, and they start cutting the neck of the ducks one by one, and the Muslim, they are saying takbir, Allahu Akbar, takbir. And you want me to believe in such a garbage religion? Let us see, this guy is trying to call. Let us see what we want. Hello?
Hello. How are you, Christian bros?
I'm fine, my friend. How I can help you?
What are you discussing?
I am discussing idols in Islam. Is it haram to have idols in Islam?
To worship idols.
But is it haram to have idols?
It doesn't matter. Just
I'm
don't
asking you.
worship
No,
them.
I'm asking you. Is it okay for you to have an idol at your home?
If you have it just to design your home, nothing is bad.
Who said so?
This is because it is haram just for if you worship him.
I am saying to you, who said so, that it's okay to have them for decoration?
Because in Islam the only thing is haram is to worship idols. Anything else it's okay.
Okay. Are you speaking based on knowledge or ignorance?
It's on knowledge.
Okay. Well, as long as you are speaking based on knowledge, let us see if this is true or not. I say that you are speaking based on ignorance. What do you say? Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube. You have your YouTube running in the background, right?
Okay, which idols do you talking about? If you are talking about the image of and something real, it's
No, you said
it is
if you have an image for decoration, it's okay. Correct or no?
no, it's not okay.
Not okay?
I am talking about creating something to worship. This is what it's
Okay,
about.
so have an image at your home. If it's decoration, it's okay. Correct?
No.
What's wrong with you? If you say
No.
only it's forbidden if it is for worship.
The idols, but not the images. But if images
so
are
so
also
idols is okay. Images are not.
they are forbidden.
What is forbidden? The angel, the idols, or the images?
The two.
Two of them they are forbidden.
In the beginning, I don't understand your question.
My question
clearly.
is, if somebody draw a picture, is he going to go to hell or he is fine?
It is bad to have pictures in the home.
It's bad. But a second ago you said it's okay to have it for decoration. What happened?
Because I don't understand your question.
No, you understand.
very
You understand. You are the one who said to me it's okay to have it for decoration. Everybody heard you. But now because I said to you, I'm going to prove that you are ignorant. You have to swallow your word back as usual.
understand your question.
Okay, let us repeat the question again. You said that it is not right. It is okay to have it for decoration. Did you say that?
I see it because I don't understand the question.
Okay,
But no, I see
no.
it's
Based on your saying, when you said it's okay to have it as decoration, you are talking about what? What is it okay?
Talking about what?
What is okay to have as
No.
decoration?
I correct myself and I see it's not okay.
Ah, so you were searching in Google and you found that you being ignorant. So now you decide to swallow your tongue again.
So what? Are you stupid or what?
No, you are the stupid. You are the one who said it's okay a second ago. But you start searching in Google and you found that you are being stupid, and now you have to swear it back. Okay, let me ask you, why it's not allowed to have a picture in your home or an idol? Why?
This is why just because because the hadith says so.
The hadith says
The
so.
Prophet
Okay, so the hadith
Prophet
says
says
the hadith says what? The hadith says what?
you cannot have the pictures in your home.
Okay,
Because the angels
what will
cannot-
happen to you? What will happen to you if you do have a picture?
The angels cannot go to your home.
So the angels cannot go to your home if you have a picture, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, why the angels cannot go to your house if you have a picture?
Because this is his nature, the nature of
So
angels.
the angel of death, he cannot go to my house because I have pictures.
Yes.
So he cannot make me die as long I am inside the house.
Why you are changing the topic?
I'm not changing the topic. You are the one who said to me, you are the one who said to me that angels cannot enter a house, have pictures.
But not the angel of will check your.
You said to me the angels will not
your,
enter your house. You said the angels. Are you saying to me the angel of death he can?
Yes.
Show me the proof. You said now contradiction. You said the angels cannot and will not enter a house, have a picture. Show me the hadith say that the angel of death can enter and he is an exception.
Because we know that the angel can take your soul everywhere you are.
No, they
There's no
cannot. Here we
contradiction.
go. You're a prophet. He said that angel of Allah cannot enter a house, have a dog or a picture.
Which angel are you talking about? Because there are
Did your
specific.
prophet say that they cannot enter a house? Fihi, in it there is a picture of a dog or a dog, yes or no?
He talked about general angels, not the angels of the.
He said the angels. He said the angels. He did not say one angel, two angels. He said the angels.
Did he say angels of death cannot enter?
Show me that he
You
did
cannot-
not mean the angel of death. And secondly, what kind of angels they don't enter a house because there is a dog in it?
Because they don't want. What is your problem?
What? No, no, this is not about they want. They don't want. What will happen to the angel if he enter a house, have a dog or a picture?
They don't want. What is your problem? This is a decision.
No, the problem here that your angels are very weak. They run away from a dog.
No,
They run away from a dog.
no, they are.
A little puppy will
This is your-
scare the hell of your angels. Why an angel cannot enter a house, have a puppy in it? What is the problem of your angels? Why you Muslims have such an angel? He is an angel of God.
Ask them.
Huh?
Go and ask.
Okay.
Go and ask the angels.
All right. So I want you to confirm to me that having pictures and having statues, even if it's not for worship, is haram.
Yes.
It's haram. You confirm that.
Yes.
You will not swallow your tongue after 2 seconds from now.
Yes.
Guy, did he say yes? Let us see for how long his yes will function. Let us see how long. He will say to me, I did not answer your question now. Okay. Let us see the yes. Because I know you. You say something and you swallow your tongue after 2 seconds. chapter 34, verse number 13, it says that Allah, he gave Sulaiman the control of the jinns, and they built for him statues and images.
So this is specific for the Prophet.
Here we go, specific
So what?
prophet. You just said to me it's haram. You said to me it's haram. What specific? He's a prophet. How is a prophet and he have statues? Shut up, you donkey. Don't call me again. I don't respect people who have no. I just said to you, you will swallow your tongue in 2 seconds. Now suddenly, so what? Suddenly, so what? A second ago, you said to me it's haram. That's it. It's haram. I asked you 3 times. Are you sure? You want to swallow your tongue? No, I will not. There's no point to waste my time with you after I give you the spank in your bum. People are laughing at you. In the beginning, he said it's okay. Then he searched in Google, he found it's not okay. Then he said, I got your question wrong, but there's no way it can be wrong. I mean, the question is very simple. Is it okay? In the beginning, he said, it is only if you want to worship it. It is okay as if it's decoration. Then he searched in Google, he found that his prophet forbid even for decoration. His wife, she have a picture in a curtain. He told her to take it down because angels will not enter the house if there's an images or there's a dog. It was decoration. Oh, there's no screen? Oh, forgive me, sorry guys. Do you see it? This is a chapter 34, verse number 13. Muslims, they speak about idols, they are against idol, but the fact the Quran says that Allah, he gave order to his prophet to build synagogue with idols and images. And this is Sulaiman, the one who built the temple. So according to the Quran, the temple of Sulaiman was full of images, pictures, and statues. Do you see how fast they bite their tail? Immediately. This is why when Muslims, when they talk to me, they are very scared. Like, yeah, you have to prepare yourself to, because if a Christian prince says something to you, it's mean he will get you busted. Get ready. Whatever you say yes, you say no, he get you busted. Once they made an article, I wish I still have it. Somebody sent it to me. It says how to debate a Christian prince. Number one, whatever a Christian prince says to you, don't say yes, don't say no, because whatever you say, he will get you busted. Don't disagree, don't agree. Even if he say the prophet was a wonderful man, it's mean there's something behind. He will say after, he will get you busted. Don't say yes and don't say no. So how we can have a debate? They are terrified. If you say yes, you will get busted. If you say no, you will get busted. So what we do? Don't say yes, don't say no. This is the only way he cannot get you busted. Don't agree, don't disagree. What a stupid cult. This is why you see this guy, when he called me, he said, what do you mean? What's your point? But he will not say yes, he will not say, usually he is more careful. What's your point? I ask him a question, what's your point? Well, what do you mean? What are you trying to say? They will not say yes, they will not say no. The same as Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali, you ask him about potatoes, he answer about tomato. The only way to protect Islam is not to say yes, not to say no, they never answer. Stupid cult. We are against idols, and the Quran saying that Allah, He gave Sulaiman the order to build synagogues full of statues and large beautiful images. If you read the interpretation, they say, oh, those are statues and images for previous prophets. So we can have images of previous prophets then. So why you say to the Christian you cannot have an image of Jesus? You see the hypocrisy, you see the contradiction, you see the fallacy, you see the stupidity. If they are the one who do it, it's okay. If you do it, it's haram. Potato, 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 potato. This is a chapter 34, verse number 13. All right. I can give you the link if you want. So guys, do we have a good time? It's time for me to go because my eye is getting hurt from looking at the computer all day. I want to apologize from you. And what about one of you look at the computer and I am the one who talk? That will be good. But the problem, how you can find reference? You know what I mean? You see, I have a very limited reference is saved in my bookmark. And the reason for that, if I want to save every reference I know, my bookmark will be like 1 million, 2 million. I don't know how many references. It's going to be harder to find it in the bookmark from find it in the internet. Yeah, I hope that I will stay having a good memory, because by time you will get older and older and older, and for sure you will lose memory. I mean, that's a must. But by that time, I hope that we will have new generations of Christians who learned a lot, became very educated, so they can continue in exposing this stupid cult. My friend, we the Arab Christians, we are the biggest risk to expose this cult. And I believe the Lord, He wanted us to say, as Arab, between the Arab, to witness for Him, to expose this false cult. Muslims today, they take advantage of you, lying to you because you do not know Arabic. And this is why you will not find one Muslim agree with the interpretation or even translation in English. Even though all Islamic translation is made to lie in purpose, to make you convert to Islam, to make you accept Islam, so they will never say to you what it says in Arabic. But it doesn't work. Too late. So I want to say thank you for those who support us, and those who join us, and those who subscribe, and those who unsubscribe. And by the way, if you are a Muslim, let me lead you how to can earn a blessing from Allah. According to Allah, if you have a bad deed and you do a good deed, Allah will erase your bad deed and will give you double deed. So now you can subscribe to my channel today and then unsubscribe tomorrow, and that will make you have double deeds, erase one deed and win one deed. What do you think, Muslims? Look how smart Allah is. You subscribe today to my channel, tomorrow you unsubscribe, then Allah will take one bad deed off and will add one deed, good deed in the top. So you want two deeds. What do you want more? Very easy to get deeds. So I want you Muslims to do this. You stay the whole day, subscribe and subscribe, subscribe, because subscribing to me is a bad deed. And subscribing, Allah will give you two deeds. What do you want more? Very easy, very fast, and you will build a big account with the deeds of Allah. You open your account one day in the judgment day, you open the account, you says Christian Prince, the subscribe and subscribe deed, one bad deed, two good deed, one bad deed, good. So you are the winner. And all what you did, what? Click and click, click and click, click and click. Genius. Amazing, beautiful. That is the wisdom of Allah. MashaAllah. Thank you everybody for being here. May the Lord bless you, and I will see you soon again. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. God bless you all and have a great weekend. Bye-bye.